My channel. My channel. My content. My channel. My content. My channel. My content.
Happy Monday, everybody.
Happy Monday.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's going on, Philip?
How you doing?
Man, it's been a crazy Monday. It's been a good one, though.
That's good.
Yeah. It's been real good.
Look at you
How are
sitting
y'all?
back with the pack rack in the back.
Yeah, just hanging out with it. Actually, this is the one that I've been showing, and nobody's seen this one yet. I actually just threw this together in like the last 20 minutes while we were gone.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So this is this would be a Alpha 6.2, and this is the bare frame with the casters, everything set up. You could put a hammock in that thing and chill in your little chill zone.
Yep.
No, it's super cool. We'll get into that. I was
Yeah.
surfing the website today. So
What you think, man? Looks pretty good, huh?
the website's pretty good, man. Yeah, I like it. It's you
Yeah.
know, throwing it together, and it's
I haven't gotten any sleep in the past couple months, but all those images, everything you see on there, man, I do all the rendering. I do all the
cool.
photo. I do all the 3D design. I do all the photo editing. My buddy started a website for me and was going to build it fully custom. And we had a bunch of issues. So we just went with a cookie cutter kind of website to get it put out.
Yep.
And I put that whole thing together pretty much solo. So
it's all you really need. I mean, now websites aren't like they used to be. Like back in the day before social media and stuff, you needed a website, and it had to be like the crazy graphics and sound and slideshows and you name it.
Yeah.
And now they're saying like no one has time on our phones to go to websites and read everything. You just want to fucking go on, swipe, hit. There you go, and you know.
Yeah, if anything, I probably have too much information there. I probably need to dial it back a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. I tried making sure I was as thorough as possible, but we'll see. If anybody gets too bored reading, they can call me and ask questions.
So we're just gonna let a few more people come on into the chat, and
What is in that enclosure behind you? What is that? It's beautiful. Is that an enclosure?
Yeah, it is. That is
Okay.
my
Or a
caiman
picture.
lizard.
Oh, a caiman.
Yeah, my
Nice.
caiman lizard. Yeah.
Caiman lizard. That's fast.
Yeah, so she's getting big. She's probably 2.
Is that the ones with the red and green?
Yeah, like orange head and then all
Orange
green.
head, yeah.
She's
Those are
just
beautiful,
awesome.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's not really socializing as but I mean it's a lizard. I'm not really trying to play with it or every day, but she is. When it's time for food, I get the tongs and I tong feed her, so she knows.
Yeah.
And
It's more fun to interact with them in ways that like kind of feed into their nature rather than forcing them to hang out the way we want them to.
I don't think I'll ever walk around with her on my shoulder and hey, I mean, I never say never, but I just don't see I have the time to do that kind of stuff. But I would like to be able to have her where I can at least maybe get her to take her out of the enclosure if I ever needed to, because now it's going to be a challenge for me when she,
How much bigger will she get?
Probably twice the size, 3 times the size, like 4 feet or so.
Oh, wow. Do they keep the color when they grow that size?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow. I got to look. Hold on. I'm going to look it up.
Hang on a second. They're awesome.
That is, that's impressive. I did not realize they got that big.
Yeah. But I guess they're like three or so feet. And then like the tail's another like 12, 16, I guess. I think they go 3-4 feet, but
it's
like a tegu almost,
Oh yeah.
A water tegu.
Wow. Yeah, I just never pictured that. It looks like they keep that red head. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah, she's really cool.
Okay, now what can you feed them? Because I need to find a good monitor that I can use to cull animals and get rid of slugs and stuff like that. I don't like the waste, you know?
Yeah.
If we're gonna say that, you know, we feed our snakes rats because it's what's natural or whatever, obviously that's all they'll eat. But you know, we say, oh well, we feed them rats because it's natural. Well, why not, you know, get rid of the waste in a natural way?
Yeah, in the wild, I'm sure they will go into other dens and eat eggs and other animals. I mean, they're not, you know, I'm sure.
Yeah. But to get rid of the animals in a natural way, I need a monitor.
Yeah.
To do that, and I don't know if this would do that, but
I'm not sure if it eats. I know that I believe we were going to try to feed it a slug, but some of our slugs are still big. She's not that big, but
she's not that big yet. Yeah.
Yeah, we feed snails, shrimp, chicken hearts.
Oh yeah, she's
beef.
carnivorous. You would think she could.
Oh yeah,
she'd eat that up no problem. And when you get tegu
ground
size,
turkey, that's what she takes. She loves ground turkey.
Me too. I love it.
So yeah, she's pretty
beef,
awesome.
Man.
So
no beef.
Everyone in the chat, thanks for coming in. You know,
so
love
I
the
can't
support.
see how many people are in. Should I join from my phone so I can keep an eye on things?
No, because then we get this. Like the chat is a monster on its own, so we get distracted. So if you go on there and you start looking at the chat, you start laughing out of the blue. And I'm like, what the hell are you laughing at? Oh my God, did you see the chat? No. And we all start looking at the chat. We don't. I mean, it's not like this is a professional, you know, promote. You know, I was gonna say promotion. It's not even a promotion. Podcast. It's not even a podcast. It's a live stream. By no means is this professional. It's just hanging out, talking to awesome guests, or even, you know, us just yapping, or just me yapping because I just,
awesome guests and then me.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's the chat. Sometimes I think people come just for the chat. They don't even give a fuck about us. Like, you know, who cares who's on? The chat's rocking. You know what I mean? They probably have the volume down, not even paying attention.
Yeah.
And they're just chatting.
They just got the chat full screen.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, I mean, on these, we talk about everything. Who knows where we go? I don't have a set list of like, so how did you get started?
I've watched a few of them. They get long. They get longer than I have attention for sometimes. But I've been in quite a few of them, and it's a lot of fun. It's a cool vibe. I really like. I like that it's late in the evening because a lot of times I'll watch it and be cleaning or feeding or whatever. You know, that's when I'm out here screwing off with the animals.
So we talked a little bit earlier. So about the pack racks. So I have all your descriptions. Not all your descriptions. I have all your descriptions, you know. Blonde, you know, white.
Yeah.
5 foot.
Blonde, white,
10.
goatee.
White
t-shirt.
No, I have all your links and everything.
Saggy pants.
I don't know about that. So, but
I'm wearing a Speedo, actually.
Thanks for sharing that. You know, that's great. Like, now we know. So, you know, does it have like the pack?
Yeah,
Pythons
right
logo?
On the front.
Yeah,
on the front.
The big pack. So, so all of your links are in the description below. And that way people can go and check out pack pythons and pack racks. And
cool, man.
Yeah, man, it's pretty awesome.
I can't wait to share it. I can't wait to show everybody. The people that have found it so far, like the reviews or the what people think of the idea, really.
Yeah.
When I first started sharing it, people were like, man, how is this not a thing yet?
Yeah, I love the idea. And you know, I was talking to Austin too. And I have what I call in Canadian. So we use U.S. because most people watching are U.S. Even though I love my Canadians, of course I'm Canadian, but most people watching are U.S. We figured about 11,000 U.S. 11,000 U.S. in racks that I had made that are the FB5, so the very small tubs. And they're great. I love them. The amount of space I save, and it's, you know, for the 400 tubs that I have, you know, for me to have that in ARS would be a little bit more expensive, and it would be 3 times the length. And I need space. But the thing is when I don't have hatchlings that are 300 grams or less because they've moved up or they sold, I've got $11,000 worth of racks just sitting there doing
half
nothing.
the year.
Empty, yeah.
Not doing anything.
Well, I want them empty half the year or even more because that means they're selling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as I'm making them, I don't want them empty because I'm not producing. Let's just clarify that now.
No, I don't think you'll have that problem, brother.
Right. I want them
think
empty.
You got more than enough production.
Yeah. So I want them empty because I'm producing and they're selling.
Yep.
So, but it's taken up 10 feet of and $11,000 that I really want empty half the year.
Yep.
So now, I have to move them into a bigger rack, which, say, for example, if I had 400 and I couldn't sell them, and I'd have to move them to 400 other tubs that are larger. Holy moly, that's a fucking lot of space, a lot of money.
And that's 400 empty spaces you had before that you'd have to make.
Correct.
Just to bring them up.
Well, you hope, yeah.
So larger rack.
No matter what, I've got money and space.
Voids.
Empty.
Before and after, yeah.
And that's why one thing I love about this is, going from the small or the number one and then taking two number ones and putting a number two. Yep. So, if I had, say, 400 spaces, I can now switch them to 200 in
and
that
half
time
of those you'll
spot.
already have sold.
I hope so,
By the time those 200 need more room, you've probably sold 200.
Yeah, and that's the thing you need because there's always going to be stuff that you don't want to sell or it's there and it might take some time. But, I do see the space and everything. And I like it. I really like it. Now, me, I love to be able to hold it, touch it, and step on it, and
of course,
see how nice it is.
I can't freaking wait.
So it's definitely something I can't wait to see. And I've actually sort of, seen how high can I go. I think I need the 12. What's it called?
Okay.
The
6 ARS. Golly.
No, come on, you can't use that name.
Alpha.
I was gonna say that you got to go on your website and change it. You can't have the ARS 12. It has to be Alpha. You can't have ARS. It just doesn't work.
Alpha 612.
Yeah. So the
Alpha 6.12.
Yeah. So
612. Yeah.
Yeah, the 612, and I think I need it might have to be custom because I think I need the other double, the 6, the Alpha 6. Yeah. To add it on
6
top.
Plus the 6 plus
6
2.
plus, yeah. And then I need another level on top, not the double.
Just one more level?
Yeah, so I need to go 3
you need
on
3.
top. Yeah.
Okay.
And I noticed that.
Billy.
Yeah.
For
so
you.
Something
for
like
you.
that.
Don't tell anybody. Don't tell all these people that are watching.
No, they don't hear it. They're too busy chatting in the chat.
Billy, whatever you want, boss.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't even listen to us, so they're just chatting away, having a good time.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah. Eventually, when we're bored, we'll
on
just
the website,
go onto the chat.
Maybe I should go and add just a single on the website, but
or something
for simplicity, I stuck with the 2s.
Right.
But all you got to do is add one more listing, and it's no different as far as pricing or any of that stuff.
Oh, here's a super chat from Philip, from another Philip from PD's Reptiles.
PD, what's
up, man?
He says hi, Philip with 1 L, and hello, Billy and Austin.
Hey, you can't pronounce the second L. It's useless. It's useless. Waste of space.
Might as well just put an F there. Take away the PH too.
Philip.
Yeah, I guess so. It's all wasteful. Just use numbers. Go by our social security numbers. It'd be simpler.
But no, I mean, I'm excited to. I love the idea. I think the idea is awesome. I mean, when I first saw it, and I ended up calling you back, I don't know, about 3 months ago, or maybe even longer.
Month or two ago, something like that.
Yeah, and I'm just I love the idea. I think it's awesome.
So obviously at this point, I've all the people that have been watching and following on my side, Instagram, YouTube, whatever, mentioned it several times that we are going to run it basically like a Kickstarter. We were going to actually run it as a Kickstarter. But the problem is Kickstarter wants a big chunk of money out of that. And that means I got to charge you more in order to raise enough money to afford to start everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the way I have it set up and the way I have the racks broken up, people can contribute now if they're ready to purchase that rack they love. Or you can buy just the base. And over the next few months, while we're still raising funds, you can add pieces. And that does two things. One, it doesn't cost any extra to buy it in parts. And the the sooner they start buying parts, the sooner we can raise the money to start the process. The second thing it does is the sooner they place an order, that places them earlier in the queue of waiting for the racks. I'm going to ship these out in order that the payments are received. Yep. So the sooner you place your pre-order, find something you love. If you have questions, hit me up. But the sooner they can place their order, even for just a part of it, and then build it over the next few months or whatever, as long as they get an order in before it ships, I'll send them whatever they order. It could be 10 orders, or it could be 1. It doesn't make a difference.
That's awesome.
And that gives me the ability to start raising as much funds as possible up front. And that means that we get to our goal to start manufacturing quicker. And that means everybody waits less time for it to actually be ready to ship.
Right.
So,
yeah, and I know that, I mean, getting this up and running isn't cheap.
Oh, no.
It's
multiple six figures.
Yeah,
it's a lot of money.
Yeah, I looked into racks a long time ago, and molds and stuff like this. It's just like, whoa, it's
it's going to be six individual molds, all
for the tops and the tubs.
3
correct?
for the tops, 3 for the bottom, for the tubs, and everything else is being manufactured domestically. I've got everything sourced. Everything's ready to go. All we need is the rest of the cash to get this thing rolling. And as an incentive for these people who are willing to commit to buying early, we're doing the steepest discount we can. I'm basically giving them away at cost just to, raise the funds to get everything started. It's a big thank you for people being willing to commit to it. So far, we've had quite a few people, and it's very exciing.
I definitely agree. I think it's
and
cool.
I can't wait. I was going to show you earlier this. I don't have a physical exact hanger, but I have this prototype I built, which is exactly to scale of what the hangers look like. And this is almost the same color and everything. You got the ventilation. And then if you notice, there's a few things about this I could point out, but the front end just rests on top of the frame.
Yep.
You've got the channel where your tub slides into. There's a backstop here to stop it. And then in the back, it rests on top of the frame, and then it also interlocks underneath it. So that when you slide the tubs out from the front and you get some weight off the end, it doesn't pick the back end up. The back end's interlocked around the frame.
Right.
And then we have a few features that I've added just recently. So we've got a slot with an extra hole here where you can actually pass a padlock up through the tub and the hanger and pass it back through and secure it if you have venomous, or if you're transporting your animals. You can actually take this off your frame, slide the tub in there, lock it, throw it in the back of your truck. You can put a stack of them.
Cool.
And
or
bring
zip
them
tie.
wherever.
Let me see the top where the lock goes through.
You could zip tie it. You could zip tie it. You could padlock it. You could do it however you want.
That's pretty cool.
And then the tubs are set up so they're perfectly reversible. There's a deli cup built in, and it's perfectly centered so that it doesn't matter which way you stick the tub, forward or backwards. And then both ends of the tub have this matching hole pattern so that you can zip tie it or lock it either way. And then when it is...
So hold on. So if you can take a snake out...
Yep.
And it can go in either way. And
either way.
Exactly
forward
the
or
same.
backwards. The tub is mirror image both sides.
Nice.
Yep.
You know how many times we've done that? You open it up in the water. Where the fuck's the water dish? Oh, pull it another 8 inches, and there it is at the back. Like, who did that?
Yep.
Elion was killer at that back in the day. Remember at the old facility?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
It's
never have that problem.
Elion did this one. How do you know? Well, look, the water dish is on the fucking hot spot.
And the good thing is that when you get to the larger size animals, when you get to some animals prefer to be in a larger or smaller enclosure longer, right? And when you do that, you ultimately end up with the cup towards the front and forcing that larger animal to reside in the back hotter half of the enclosure. And the front half ends up really kind of cramped, and they either just jam themselves in there
or bull wrap all the time,
or bull wrap constantly. So this gives them, no matter how big they are, it gives them full access to both sides until they really like way outgrown the tub. And then let's see what else, man. This is the Alpha 1 hanger. The Alpha 1 tub is about the same size as the VE 8-ounce or 8-quart. This one,
okay.
Right? Except mine's got a lip on both sides instead of like this one doesn't. It's part of it being mirrored, you know. Mine's about an inch deeper than theirs, and it's about half an inch wider. But lengthwise, it's almost exactly the same.
Now, your tubs, do they start Ving down, or are they straight down like a square, or do they have that little...
Well, yeah, not exactly straight down, but they're as narrow or as wide as they can possibly be.
Okay.
And still manufacture them. The final thing that I wanted to point out, I'm sure I'll point out a lot more stuff, but one more thing I wanted to mention that I added to the design.
Oh, my God, they stack.
Yes.
I just saw that when you put it on top. No shit.
Yeah. So there's tabs here. And there's tabs here, and they all perfectly line up with the tub so that you can stack nice. Tubs,
animals, and so that's cool.
And then it creates a gap. This is not perfect because it's not made for the VE. This is actually built for my Alpha,
right?
But that creates a gap so that you're not blocking the ventilation.
Fucking awesome.
Pretty cool.
That is cool. I just saw that when you got on. I'm like, holy shit, is that long? That is pretty awesome.
Hell yeah!
I think I like that. I think I like that a lot.
Yep. And this will be made. This one's made out of a PVC foam board, which is really good for prototyping flat objects like this.
Yep.
The final one will be made out of polycarbonate, which is the same thing that most of the other manufacturers use for their tubs. It's also what they make bulletproof glass out of. It's really, really strong. It's very resistant to damage, like scratching, scuffing, breaking, cracking, all that shit. High heat resistance, and at low temperatures, it's totally toxic but safe. What's the terms I'm thinking of? I don't know. Healthy for the animals, healthy for you.
Now, say for example, if the animals, we got a couple super chats, we'll get to those in a second. If you were stacking the animals inside on the when you slide them back into the holder, what do you call it? The holder?
Hanger.
The hanger. So when you slide it back in the hanger, you can stack them with animals in it, and it's got the flow. I love that idea. So, say for example, when I'm doing it, I'm going to get the rack with say the 72, maybe a couple. And then I also want to get, so 2 with 72 with number 1s. And then I want to get, say, 36 number 2s.
Yep.
Where's Chad? He said number 2. So what happens is if I don't have them with animals, I can stack the tubs inside each other. Are they?
Yep, they interlock with each other.
Now, do they have that centerpiece where that they stack inside, or are they going to sit on top of each other? Like, how ARS has that hole? So in their tub, they sit.
The number 1 does not. The number 1 has a flat bottom, but it still rests down. It's only about a 2-inch gap between each.
Okay.
The number 2 and number 3s have it where it's a hole at the bottom and it interlocks around the cup above it.
Awesome. So you can stack those pretty decent. So if I get this extra 36, I don't have to have it 8 feet tall. It'll just stack and stack and stack. And what about the hangers? Do they stack on top?
The hangers flip back and forth, and they interlock with each other, and it'll stack straight up.
No way.
Like
That's cool. See, I like that. Because I know, obviously, if you have this system, you should have extra bins and tubs for the upgrade.
So this, the only thing that you can tell about this, if I had a second one, I could show you that they flip. But the only thing is this little, see if you can see it, this little flat edge right here.
Right.
That is where this edge rests on. And it fits perfectly like a glove, can't shift forward or back, and it locks it side to side. So stack perfectly straight up.
See, that's cool, because that's one thing is like, well, if I get, 2 of these 72s, I want at least one where I can convert to a 36. So I'm going to have to keep them somewhere. And
everything stacks down. If you go look at the website, I have pictures of
renderings.
All that rendered.
Yeah, I've seen them
back and forth.
But I wanted to make sure it was like perfect and all.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because when you see that, it looks good. But I want to, So,
hey, dude, never slacking, dude.
That's it.
I'm on top of it.
We have Don from Pear Tree, a fellow Canadian. We call him Santa.
The design of these racks and flexibility will be perfect for someone like me working with limited space. Can't wait to see the racks in action.
Oh, yeah. So the one thing I didn't realize starting out was how big the number 3 was going to be. So like number 1, I was shooting for a very similar to these VEs. I've got a lot of friends that use them.
You know what? Sorry to interrupt, but you know what? You think the number 3 is big? If you go, into the bathroom after a Lord of Lion's bin, you got to see how big a number 2 is.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I had to. Is he even here?
Probably like, why me?
Why me?
What did I do?
Fuck you guys.
So, anyways,
I just had to.
The number 3, just in working with it being modular, the number 3 naturally came, and then it ended up being all of these tubs back here that you see. They're all 28 quart sterilites, which I find to be a really good size for not a small adult, like a decent sized adult female. Some of these girls probably need upgrades real soon. As soon as I get racks for them, I'll be hooking them up. But the number 3 is just a little larger. I mean, by like a half an inch larger in a few dimensions than the Sterilite 28 quarts. So it's a really good size for up to almost full grown ball python. Definitely most adult males.
For sure.
And and then the number 2, perfect for holdbacks, perfect for grow outs, perfect for lazy sellers that just sitting around, not going anywhere. Number 1.
The number 2 is quite big, actually. I looked at it and I'm like, holy, I mean, 24 inches. I mean, it's a really,
24 by 10.5. All of them are 5.5 inches tall.
5 5/8 actually.
Oh, 5 5/8. Yeah, well. And there's an extra 1/8 inch for air gap. So 5 3/4.
See, there you go.
Headspace is 5 3/4.
But no, it's awesome. I mean, looking at them like, wow.
And then, like you were saying, that you've got what's the ones you have? Free to breeder? Is it the
FP5?
No, it's ARS.
Oh, ARS.
The ARS 10s.
10. Yep.
The main issue that I've got friends who have them here. ARS is really popular around here. Almost no one has Freedom Breeder just because of how much it costs to get it over here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
ARS, a lot of people use the ARS 10s, and you feed even a small hatchling, and they wrap around that meal, and you're sitting there and like trying to use a tamp and trying to knock them down so you can shove the drawer in. Yeah. And this height, the 5.5 inches, you'll never have that problem except for when they come out and like wrap around the corner or whatever.
Yeah, because we do that a lot, like especially in the holdback. We got some animals 600, 800, 1,000 grams, and you put the rat in, and if you don't put the rat in and close it fast enough, it coils it, and it's like, damn it, and you got to pick it up and try to jam it in. I mean,
get your crowbar out and fight them off of there.
But no, I think that's an amazing idea. And plus, I mean, there's even some where you try to pull the animal out, and it feels okay, and it starts flexing, and next thing you know, you're trying to pull the damn thing out, and the water's going all over. Like, man, so I do like the height. I think that'll play a huge thing.
Ours are a little longer than theirs.
Yeah.
So
3 inches.
Racks are like 21 inches long. My rack's going to be about 26 inches long or deep, right, front to back. So for most people, that 5 inches shouldn't really affect their workspace. It's not going to eat up a lot of floor. But as far as wall space, I can fit 25% more animals in a given foot of wall space than the ARS 10 series. which is pretty cool.
Right.
You could, for people with limited space, it's perfect. For people who want to run their entire collection out of a single rack, it's perfect. Once we start producing, we'll get into some larger sizes. We'll get into the number 4s, number 6s. Eventually, I want to make this 12 wide. 12 wide it's like the golden number. It's beautiful because this is cool because you go 6 wide, you can do 6 number 1s, 3 number 2s, or 2 number 3s, right? Or a number 6. Eventually, I will produce a number 6. You go to 12 wide. Now you can produce. Right, now you can fit 12 number 1s, 6 number 2s, 4 number 3s,
and
3
two.
number 4s,
and 2
number
sixes.
6s, and you could potentially build a number 12, which would be 60 inches wide, 24 inches deep, 5.5 inches tall. Perfect for a boa or anything else that you would want to put in a nice size enclosure. So
cool.
So much options. Actually, earlier today, I just realized I'm so wrapped up in this. I'm constantly coming up with new ideas that I can use the same hanger for I wouldn't do it for the number 1 because that would be a weird shape. But for the number 2 and the number 3, I can increase the leg height on a level and make just new tubs that fit in the number 2, number 3, number 4 size and go 8 inches deep for what would be a really good boa tub or something like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
So that all I have to change is the frame length, which is nothing. It's super easy to do that. And then make a couple more molds, and I don't have to
Post
replace
height.
the hanger.
Yeah. You just got to replace the post height.
The tub. Yep.
Yeah.
Post height and the tub.
And tub, yeah. That's
And
when I looked at doing this a long time ago. That's what I wanted to do. Make it where you could just basically, if you want a small one, you do a 4-inch post, and that way and then you wanted to do another post, and now you had 6 inches and 5 inches or 8 or whatever. But no, I love everything you're doing.
The next thing, first plan 1 is to get the alpha out, add as many tubs as we can. As much as we get demand for different tub sizes, we'll start considering making some different stuff. Plan B is going to be putting out the Bravo, which is going to be the more adult size rack. It's going to be closer to 30 or 32 inches deep. Give you a few more inches for nice size long tubs. The third thing we plan on adding is a rodent rack. So we're going to take this same hanger system and we're going to have it made where it's a big hole in the middle, right? Maybe 2 big windows or something like that with some pre-made holes that I can rivet a piece of stainless steel or aluminum. I don't know what metal. I haven't really looked into that, but basically a piece of metal screen riveted to this so that the tub slides in perfectly and the rats can only interact with the tub and that metal. And then this can come loose. You can store your rats aside while you're cleaning with a lid on it rather than having a loose tub everywhere. So, and then I want to try to integrate some kind of way where the nipple would be mounted to the frame.
You said nipple. You said nipple.
You want to say? So that the nipple's mounted to the frame so that when you interlock the hanger, the nipple automatically sticks into the tub rather than it being mounted loose or having cords ran everywhere. All your watering system would be on the back of the frame, and it would not necessarily go through or be like bolted or mounted to the tub or the hanger. So you can remove this and put it back and forth without ever touching your water system.
And the only thing is you'd have a little space.
A little hole.
Right.
Hole
That's
in the
awesome.
back of the tub with like a metal washer around it to keep them from chewing.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's phase 3, and then there's there's more.
Yeah, no, I mean that's great. I mean,
Sky's the limit.
I mean it's awesome. Let's hit some of these super chats. Python Spawn.
Great racks, Philip.
Oh,
Can't wait.
Tish.
Oops.
No, don't. Okay.
Hold on. Where are we?
Right
there we go.
Okay. Great racks, Philip. Can't wait to see them in action. The concept is so unique.
No, it definitely is.
Tish is awesome. If you guys are not watching Tish's YouTube channel, it is phenomenal. I am so jealous. She's got her buddy does the videography. He's fantastic. And she got me onto this lapel mic that like the audio quality is great. Like it's so wholesome and good, and she's got cool animals and all that stuff. So definitely.
I think I just
Python
followed her
spawn.
today.
Say again?
I think I just followed her today. Hold on.
Yeah. It's Tish, and she's a veteran, and I love veterans.
Python. Yeah, so that's the thing too with my Instagram. I gotta slowly.
Yeah, rebuild
Yeah,
and
I did
relearn
follow
who's
her.
who.
I'm pretty sure I followed her today.
If you didn't, man, you're missing out.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I did, and I did because I'm following her. So if not today or tomorrow, I've only had the account for 2 fucking days, or maybe 3. But yeah, I can't even do what I normally do. I can't even post multiple pics.
What?
Doesn't let you?
No. There's so many things.
What's going on, man?
There's so many things I can't do because I'm new, right?
Sure, you could do it right off the bat.
I'm trying. It won't let me. I'm like,
Click multiple images, and then you
I
gotta
do,
go and select.
and then I pick 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I go to the top and hit the arrow, and nothing
And it
happens.
won't let you do it?
And then
Oh
I go
my
back and take it off, and I hit 1,
Dude,
and then I
you
hit
pissed
the
somebody
arrow,
off.
and it
You
goes
pissed-
to the next one. I don't know.
I think you pissed somebody off, Billy. I think that's what happened.
It's like, wow, but I'm so used to doing things like, following 100 people a day or 300 people. I just go do this, and it's like, what the fuck? I can't. I gotta, I'm limited to what I normally like to do as I normally,
That's a mess, man.
So
That is
yeah,
a
it
mess.
is. But I've had, I have Miguel from Always Evolving Pythons. He's inquiring. Brian Barczyk called me today, and he's looking into it as well. So I'm hoping. I mean, if not, I'm going to build back and
sure.
build back slowly.
But I know people that I follow that had millions of followers and lost it over whatever for no apparent reason. But they almost exclusively had emails telling them what happened and all that stuff. Like you said, you didn't get anything.
I still haven't. No, I mean,
That's
it's crazy. Yeah. So.
And you go to your account, it's like it disappeared. It almost, the fact that you didn't get contacted makes me think you got hacked or something.
Right. And then Brian, when he called, he's like, you know what? Have you you haven't had an email from Instagram? He goes, no, what about the hackers? Because normally they do that and say, hey, you want your account back, fucker?
Yeah.
You give me 10 grand. I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't even heard anything. So, I mean, I'd rather not hear from them.
Check your junk mail.
Oh, check my junk mail. Oh, yeah, I should.
Yeah, but you would think, man, your email's pretty good at knowing what's legit, and that would come through, I think. But
if you think my fucking social media, Instagram, have 51,000 followers is worth 10 grand, you know what? I'll rebuild it. You know what I mean? Like, my animals are healthy, our staff, myself, we're healthy. Yeah. Everything's good.
The heist has not affected the home.
Nope.
No, it's like, oh my God, I don't have 51,000 followers. I'm fucked now. My life's over.
Oh no, you're like,
how much? Here you go.
Your empire is ruined, Billy.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. I mean, but the thing is I wouldn't mind knowing. Well, hey, I got hijacked and they want ransom. That's why it happened. Okay, cool. That sucks, Billy. It sucks more when I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have no idea.
Do you have a password that's like 50 characters long? Because if you don't, you should do that.
No, it's very long. When I get to like the 7th character, it says very strong, and I go another 6. No, it's 12. It's 12, and
it's not your dog's name and your address or anything like that.
It's not even a word. It's not even a word. There's numbers. There's characters.
Hey, don't say that.
Yeah, it's all over the place. But it's good. And then I also have, which is really crazy.
Give too many clues.
I have dual authentication. So
so there's no way they could have.
And that's what happened. When I log in, when I hit it, it says please check your phone, and Instagram sends me a passcode. And then I go back to Instagram and put in the 6 fucking digits. That's what I did. And then I got this thing saying, okay, well, look at it in the next 24 hours, and if we can see that it's you can go to the help center. I still haven't heard back. That's the only thing I've got from them. But it wasn't in an email. It was on my actual app. So I still don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's crazy.
We have another super chat. Atypical.
Let's hear it.
Tom.
Atypical. What's up?
Billy looks ready to buy into partial ownership. Keep killing it, Phil. You're doing amazing stuff, dude.
Yeah. Man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it for sure.
Well, it's funny. When I first called them, I'm like, hey, man, I love this. Like, you're getting it, you're looking for investors. I always love it.
No.
I always love, supporting and being a part of something incredible. That's why.
I can tell you, Billy, if I get to a point where I feel like my main hesitation with having an investor buy in at this point is I would rather pool the funds myself and get it started on my own for two reasons. One, I don't want to undersell it and cut myself short because this could be worth, a lot of money, or it could be not worth as much as I would hope it is. And then I could oversell it.
Right.
And I don't want to do either of those things. So I would much rather let it establish itself, get an idea of what it's worth.
And then come up with a number.
At that point, I probably won't need an investor.
Right.
Hopefully. But if I ever do, or I consider growing it or branching it out, like I'm actually considering starting. I've had somebody reach out from Australia about setting up a distribution center in Australia because they have issues getting other racks imported because of the weight. The fact that ours are aluminum, and that it's a big factor, obviously. I've had people reach out from the UK.
Yeah, UK,
and then
of course.
Obviously,
Love
with
it.
you being up in Canada, a large population in Canada and Mexico and Central America with Miguel, what he's doing. There's several places that I could set up facilities to start turning these around, and that will help me process them faster and potentially help me with shipping costs and that kind of stuff. Because even though the shipping cost is cheap because it weighs half as much as anybody else, I still would like to get it as cheap as possible so that it's I want there to be like a super low entry point. So you could order this Alpha 6.2, which is just 2 levels. It holds 12 tubs, 12 hatchling tubs, and it also holds an assortment of other sizes interchangeably. But this thing weighs, like, with the casters, it might weigh 20 pounds. It's super, super light. The whole frame, a whole entire frame, 10 rows high, weighs about 40 pounds. You could lift it with one arm. Your grandma could help you move it around if you needed a hand. But still, location is key. So getting these distributed from multiple places is going to help drive that cost down. Shipping's a big part of the cost.
Yeah.
Like to get it to you. I mean, I was running quotes. Hopefully we can work it out and get it a lot cheaper. But some of those quotes to ship like four racks from me to you, I think it was like $3,000, which is huge. That's probably close to 50% of the cost in just shipping.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much. And if we can't find a good way to get it shipped to you, I'll get in my big rig and drive them up there to you myself. I've never been to Canada.
Oh, no? Never?
No, never.
Damn.
I've been to quite a few countries. I've never been to Canada. I've never been north of D.C. That's as far as I've been. Yeah. I'd like to go to New York. I'd like to go to Canada, come hang out.
B&H Reptiles. Take it away.
Oh.
Love seeing how
Brian
far
and
this
Hannah.
design has come from just June when we visited Phil and his family. Can't wait to get our rack.
Awesome.
They already paid for one? Jeez.
B&H.
We have had quite a few pre-orders.
Damn.
It is getting exciting.
The list is long then, eh?
Yeah, it's getting exciting, man. The more we get though, the less time anybody has to wait. That's my main goal. And so like giving away coupons and the sale and all that stuff, I'm just trying to, obviously they're worth, in my opinion, they're worth more than what the other manufacturers sell theirs for. If you do it pound for pound or whatever, tub by tub. But I'm trying to get it as cheap as possible right now, just to break even and get this whole thing started so I can get them out there, get them to people. So this first round, like the first 200 or 300 frames I sell, I'm probably not going to make hardly $1 on it. I might actually lose money on the first 200 or 300 frames just to get them, get the manufacturing process started. I'm totally fine with that. If it takes me, 2, 3, 4 months to get that far and I don't make $1, I'll be fine as long as we can get the ball rolling, So, but I am tired.
Oh, I bet. I mean, it's nonstop, man.
I slept 3 hours last night and then worked the full day in the truck in the rain. Ugh.
Another super chat. Ready? Where'd it go? Lucas from Landon Royals. Lucas Landon.
Kai.
Innovative design. Happy to hear you're going with the 6 and 12 wide. Hope this blows up for you, Philip. Billy, glad you're back on IG.
Yes. So am I.
Yes.
You know what the worst part wasn't me posting or anything else. It's like I'm so used to going on and just looking and seeing the stories and seeing other. I couldn't for like fucking 2 days. I'm like, holy fuck.
I came in. I'm like, did you see these Ultramel clowns?
Yeah, and I'm
He's
like, no.
And
then I got to go to Facebook,
Man,
and I'm like,
the heat lately. It's been IG has been on fire with some insane combos coming up.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
well, it's a good thing and it's a bad thing because then when you see it, it's like, damn.
Oh, I need that.
Yeah, so in the last week, I bought a pastel DG clown, 50%. No, sorry, a pastel DG pied female, 50% cryptic. I end up grabbing. Well, did Lord of Lions say what he got? No.
No, we didn't.
Okay, so he got something really fire, and I wanted it too, but he beat me. But I ended up waiting and paying more to get something else. I ended up getting an Ultramel clown female and a leopard Ultramel clown male. So,
nice.
When the fighter comes, man, it's like
Ultramel. I got quite a bit of Ultramel in the collection. One visual, a bunch of hets, all female so far. I haven't bought my male yet, but I cannot wait to start buying again. I will be getting with Mary and adding Monarch to the collection because I personally like them both.
Yeah.
But
you've seen them in person together, side by side, right?
I've not seen them side by side, but I've got good enough memory. I can look at something and tell.
Yeah, totally different hues.
Most of the time when you see Monarch, those people don't have Ultramel.
yeah, definitely.
So it's hard to see them both in the same place at the same time. But they're both unique enough that I'm interested in both projects.
Yeah, no, I agree.
With the I don't know if you care to. You want to talk about the N-word, the Nido that we had going on?
Yeah, if you want to talk about it.
But the reason I'm bringing it up is I was going to say I haven't bought. I've accumulated a couple new animals in the past year and a half, but I haven't bred since the beginning of last year. It's been close to 2 years now since I've bred, and I've just been maintaining the collection, and I cannot wait. We close on our new house
right
on the 31st, so that's in 2 weeks. And as soon as we close, I get the green light to start accumulating more animals, and I cannot freaking wait. Oh man! So there's a lot of projects I want to add to the collection. I really like puzzle. I don't own any desert ghosts yet.
Oh, you're slacking.
I got a ton of hypo. I love hypo.
Me too.
No desert ghosts. I really want to add Monarch to the collection. And what else? I got some projects that I'm still growing out that I'm looking forward to. Hoping to produce a super sable pied. I've got a 1.2 set up to make super sable pieds with leopard mixed in.
Well, you know what? When you need some stuff, I can say, hey, I need some racks. I need more racks.
Oh,
so hey, let's do like the barter swap.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, this is what it's here. Here you go. You know what I mean? Like there you go.
Yeah,
we can definitely talk.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
So we have a good question here.
I'm a businessman. I've got a few businesses. This is not my first endeavor, but I'm not money hungry by any stretch of the imagination. I am doing this. I love the idea of creating things.
Yeah.
So if I get the opportunity to do a box full of parts and you hand me an awesome animal, it ain't about the money, baby. Oh no.
Here's the thing.
No.
Ryan Robinson, he's got a really good question here. Is there no concern with the rack tilting or falling over? And are there casters? Yes, there's casters.
Yes, sir, casters. If you can, okay. I wanted to do this on my phone so I could show y'all better shots of everything.
Oh my God, you lied. You're not in Speedos. Fucking liar.
No.
Oh my God, Chad, relax. Okay.
Oh jeez, Chad's already.
All right. So what I'll have to do is, since I'm on a laptop, is I'll have to pick it up and show you a profile. Okay. So this is the top of it, right?
Right.
So you can see this is not a narrow thing. And then I can hold it up sideways, nice and wide. This is the side of the enclosure, or the side of the rack. This is the front of it. It's about 30. What does it end up being? 34 wide, I think, and 26 deep.
Yep.
Plenty of space. Yeah, it's as far as knocking over, like we were talking about, the 1075, 1065s. Those are 21 inches front to back, so they're about 4 or 5 inches narrower than mine. So as far as stability, no issues there. And then this thing is rock solid. I'll give you a little gymnastics show here. This is aluminum. So this is an aluminum frame, and I weigh 200 pounds. And I am resting in the middle of the weakest part. And yeah, this stuff's rock solid. I'm super excited with all of the pieces that I've accumulated to get to this point. We went through hundreds of versions over the past year to get it to where it is. And this thing is bulletproof. I'm so stoked.
Yeah, no, I love it.
All right, that's the end of my show. Ta-da!
No, I'm super excited. I mean, it's pretty awesome. I mean,
yeah,
it is not awesome.
And then for perspective, this same frame in steel. So like I said, the full frame weighs 40 pounds, right?
Right.
Full frame in steel.
300?
At least 300. What's the steel to
aluminum ratio?
Steel to aluminum ratio. Yeah, like my frame's whole with all the tubs and everything weigh about half as much as any of the other competitors because they're all in steel. But I'm not saving that weight in the plastic. My plastic weighs most of what the frame is. So it's 300 pounds of plastic and 40 pounds of aluminum. So that 300 pounds that I'm less than everybody else is all the aluminum. So these things are super lightweight, easy to move around, easy to transport, and do whatever. And then the connection points are rock solid. You can get them apart if you decide to reconfigure something, but you got to work hard to get those things apart. The company that makes these connectors and these extruded aluminum tubes, they did a really, really good job. Everything's anodized, so it looks really nice. Nice clean finish. And oh man,
that's awesome.
I'm excited. Like I feel like when I start talking about it, I can't shut up, and I sound like I'm trying to sell it, but I really just want to talk about it.
Yeah, no, I mean I get it. It is exciting.
I spend full night in my computer room by myself, staring at a computer, designing stuff, just wheels turning in my head 90 miles an hour, and every now and then somebody will be like, "Oh, tell me about your rack." Like, "Oh God, I got to tell you all about it. It's so awesome."
No, the concept is awesome. I really like it. I like how you can switch it up and it's definitely space saving. It's definitely something where I see the need. Space I think is great, and the fact that some tubs have a shelf life. When your animal gets too big, you have to move it, and now they're empty. So if I can utilize that rack in space instead of having, well, hey, I got 10 of these racks, and then when I can't use them anymore, I got to move them to 10 of the newer, bigger racks. And that's a lot of fucking space and a lot of money that wasn't used.
You still have that old rack taking up space, and you have a new rack taking up space. And then you have this intermediary period where one rack's not being fully utilized and neither is the other. And you have all this wasted space. Whereas the frame, you can buy 2 levels at a time, and the frame will grow with you. And then on top of that, the tubs will grow with your animals. So you get like double benefit of steady, consistent use of the whole space.
So you know what I mean about the chat? I had a look at the chat, and I just...
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, uh-oh. So you said you stare at the computer late at night just looking. So does Chad, apparently. And
good.
Chad's like, I mean, I'm all night staring at a computer with a bottle of lotion by my side. Fuck. You know, see, it's the chat, man, and who knows what's going on from there. And now someone else says coconut oil's better. Like it's the chat is its own fucking animal.
Hey, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. That's facts, man. That's
He
facts.
knows.
Oh, damn. Wow.
Oh man.
And I love Max. Max from Interstellar. He's like, Chad, stop lying. 3 minutes is not all night.
Yeah.
Way to go, Max. Fucking awesome. Comeback of the year.
Oh God.
Oh, well, you know,
Choice.
us animal people are just amazing.
Yeah, we're the best bunch.
100%.
Yep.
So
Out of all the people, we're the best people.
yeah, so we're gonna do a quick little segment here. It's called
ooh.
Shout Out of the Week, and you know, here we do it. Ready? Boom.
It's time for Shoutouts of the Week.
So here we have a fundraiser for Chris of Irondogg Reptiles.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, damn. Just upgraded to stage 3 fucking cancer. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
This is the first time I'm reading this. All money raised goes directly to Chris. Drawings will be live on KPOPythons YouTube on September the 19th at 6 p.m. Central. Link to donate is in the description below. Oh, my God. Wow, man. So, yeah, definitely, please, everyone, check that out. Like I said, the link's in the description below. Oh, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I wish Callie put that stuff like that at the bottom. Now I'm not
met the
excited
guy. I just met the guy. Yeah, like a couple weeks ago, they had me on the Iron House live stream, and good people, man. That sucks.
Yeah, now I got to sit there and try to be revved up for everything else. It sort of sucks.
Yeah.
Like, so on other news, it's hard to get excited over shit when that, like, man.
Damn.
Wow, Chris, man, I'm praying for you, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my
rooting for you,
God,
brother.
So don't get too just everyone else. If I'm not screaming and really happy because I'm in sort of a damn. That's a sort of you should have put that at the bottom, Callie. You don't put the worst stuff at the top, and I'm supposed to. Wow.
Yeah.
First ever clutch, people. So let's get on to some good news. Reptile Avengers. 8 eggs, Mojave to Mojave, Super Mojave, Super Mojos, 500 on Instagram. We have, Paul from Seraphin Serpents.
Who's that guy?
Yeah, who's that guy? Mr. Caps. Flexin Pythons, Salus Serpents, and me, 500.
Oh, yay!
And then
You did it,
1,000.
Billy.
Yeah, and then 1,000. 1,000 on Instagram. We have
Also Billy.
Weezin' 2 snakes. Yeah. Weezin' 2 snakes. Alluring serpents. Rocky Mountain reptiles. LL exotic reptiles. J&S morphs. And me.
Billy, you did it. Woo!
Oh my God. 1,500 on Instagram.
Billy.
Pear tree. Yeah, that's at the end. Come on, man. Pear tree pythons. My man Don. Pear tree pythons, gatto pythons, and me. Yay!
How many more do you have there?
A few.
You haven't hit 1,500 yet? You passed me up in 2 days, Billy.
Yeah, so 2,000 on Instagram. We have, the same people that hit their first clutch ever. Reptile Avengers, Point Pythons, and me. Yay! 2,500 on Instagram. Doodle Morphs, and me. Yay!
Awesome.
And then 3,000 on Instagram, Blissfully Inked, and I just hit it about 3 minutes before the podcasts. So I'm just over 3,000 followers now, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Then we go to 4,000 on Instagram. We got Balls and Beards Reptiles. Congrats, man. And 10K on Instagram. We have Mary and Crew. Artist of the Week is From.beads.with.love.TYV. Julia Titova. I think I said it right. Makes beautiful Sneklases. I like that. Sneklases. Yeah, makes beautiful Sneklases and beaded bracelets, necklaces and bracelets that look like snakes in a variety of colors. Worldwide shipping, Instagram and Etsy. So all these awesome people. And, definitely check out the link to the fundraiser, all in the, and all Phillips and his information and pack racks and everything else in the description below. So
it's got me wanting to do something for Chris, man. Like maybe give a piece off of each rack I sell this month or something.
Yeah, it's man. So it's
yeah, it sucks, man. And I don't know if when me and him met, we've talked a couple times on the phone. I don't know if he knew anything about it back then. I haven't really touched base with him since. I've seen a bunch of people posting, trying to raise money and donating animals and stuff. I mean, that's a wild. I've had a couple family members die from cancer and stuff, and a couple family members survive and fight through it. And that's a bitch of a road, man. That's a bitch.
No, so definitely, keep an eye out there, and
everybody either send your money or your positive vibes or both.
And
for sure.
Wow,
that sucks. And he's a working man. He's a welder. I mean, he's providing for his family or trying to. I don't know if he's still. You get in those kind of situations. Can you still work? Can you? There's so much about that is unknown and scary. I can't imagine. My wife stays at home, takes great care of my kids in the house, and if I ever got put out of work, actually I had an incident earlier this year. Was out of work for 2 months, and that was
stressful.
So that's scary, man. It's super scary. Being the breadwinner and being put out of commission, never wish that on anybody, man. That's a mess.
Yeah, Mary Pythons and the Holy Balls. She said that he can't work now, and Kara Shea, he can't work anymore after that.
God, dog.
Because of vertigo.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had that before. Oh, man. I can't imagine. Yeah, we definitely got to take care of him.
Yeah.
Do what we can.
They retired him from the job.
I'm going to look at my margins. Like I said, I'm taking rock bottom on these racks right now. But I think I could probably do I know I could do at least $25 off of each rack. And any racks I sell from this minute to the end of the month, $25, at least $25, I'll give to Chris for sure. So anybody, I'll post something about it and make sure everybody knows.
Wow, man.
God, that sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And that's just the thing, man. Everybody
go ahead. I was going to say, when me and him talked,
when
I was on the stream, we talked a little bit before, got to know each other. We did the stream. Stream was a blast. We had a really good time. And then he reached out a couple of days later, and we talked on the phone. We were talking about, he's a welder, so we talked about this. It was back when I was still trying to get this thing welded. And he even joked about coming out here and helping me make them and shit. But good people, man. That sucks so bad.
Yeah, I mean,
fight, brother, fight.
We
fight,
take everything
fight.
for granted, man. I mean, anything can happen. I mean, it's just, it's one day, just bam. I mean, you always got to be prepared, and just, how do you get prepared for anything? Everyone says, oh, you can't. It's just, you got to have a better perspective on life, because it's it can be taken away, tomorrow. Or something, family members. I mean, just, last weekend. Or sorry. Today's Monday. It was Saturday. Is it Saturday?
Friday.
Friday, the shooting? Yeah, Friday. So there's a mall literally 5 minutes from here. It's a big, prestigious mall. And there was a gunfight, in the food fucking court. They fucking I'm looking outside, and I'm like, what the hell? There's all these helicopters flying around. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there helicopters flying around?
Wow.
And then you see all these police and everything, and it was, they secured them all down, and it was nuts. And I don't know if there's any fatalities and all, but I mean, just sitting there, broad fucking daylight, having a meal after shopping, and there's fucking bullets shooting across from some. It's crazy, man, and I don't know, but it's just, we take too much for granted, and it's sad, and never mind, what's going on with other stuff, what's going on with your body and things inside, and it's just, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, just gotta have a positive attitude, and it's damn near like hope for the best kind of situation. Like, just try to have a good attitude about life and take care of people around you, and because you never know when it's all over. I spend 200,000 miles a year on the road.
Crazy.
And if
you see a lot of shit on the road, man.
I see some. Honestly, it surprises me. I've driven. I just got in this industry like 6 years ago. My family owned a trucking company, asked me to come run it for them, and then I eventually got in a truck, started driving, because that's where all the money's at. Running the company is a nightmare. But 600, I've probably put close to 600,000 miles in my truck, and I've never actually seen an accident like happen in front of me, which is surprising. But I've seen a lot of really, really bad wrecks afterwards, and that highway is a scary place, man. It can be scary, and a lot of people are distracted. 90% of the cars that drive past me are playing on their phones, and I guess they don't know I can see them, but I see everything. I'm up in the crow's nest. But it's, you never know, man. You gotta enjoy life while you can, and live it for the people around you, and don't be selfish, and hope that you can live a nice, long, happy life.
Yep.
Oh,
man. Damn. But yeah, I know that, like always, people will, step to the plate, and, that's one thing this community does. I mean, it's pretty damn strong, and it's supportive, and, we come together, and it's great to be a part of as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, when I went through that NITO stuff, man, I had, we lost, 25% of our collection.
Holy shit.
And spent like a year and a half not doing anything, just basically putting money into food and maintenance and all that. So I've lost a lot. I've probably lost, I don't even know how much anymore. It's been a lot, but it's still something I'm passionate about. I'm going to maintain it. But I had a ton of people reach out and offer like free animals and offer to, all kinds of stuff, just being extremely generous, sending their support and all that stuff. And it was huge. I don't think most people just kind of wipe out their collection and start over. And I really got a ton of encouragement from my YouTube followers. And it actually was a mostly pleasant experience, despite how chaotic and, screwed up it was. Yeah, no, man, it's crazy. I mean, you definitely got experience now. Yeah. Yep. So in your new place, are you building, like you have a snake room that you're building in the basement? How big is your building? Let's see if mine's going to be bigger. 3,000. 3,000? Square feet, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to be 2,400. That's awesome. Oh, it's a good size. 60 by 40 is what I'm shooting for, and I'm putting it in my backyard. Yeah, we don't here. We have so much wasted space. Like, we have this whole room here. I could probably fit like 8 racks. It's like, oh, fuck, what we could put here? So I can expand here, but I think for the next year or so, we'll see how we are. And I don't know, my goal is to have part of it be rodent production. Part of it is going to be obviously ball python breeding and expanding on what I already have. And then I want to build like a serpentarium type setup exclusively for pythons. Cool. So I'm going to collect as many, like 1.1 or 1.2 of wild type python species, as many as I can get my hands on. I've actually been talking with Steve Tillis. I don't know if you're familiar with Steve. He's I think he's a biologist or something. He's like a PhD. Dude's a genius, and he's got some really cool stuff going on. I think what's the name of his thing? Dude's brilliant. He's got a wild collection of animals, and he's a tinkerer like me. So me and him have actually talked about this system, and actually he gave me some good ideas on expanding it to have like PVC enclosures and stuff. But anyways, I say all that to circle back to the fact that he's got a ton of python species that I want to get my hands on. And I want him to help me figure out how to keep them and almost make like a conservationist style serpentarium. All pythons, as many as I can get.
That's awesome.
So that'll be one whole room by itself. Looking forward to that. Love this. I love this animal. It's just they're so damn cool. I've had boas in the past. I like boas. I've had a bunch of other reptiles, but the pythons in general, just you get into some of the colorful stuff, the green trees and all that stuff. It's just
that's so probably cool. one of the few that I want to get in. The
one that I'm the most excited about is probably the white lip. Those are beautiful. That's such an insane looking animal. But we'll see. We'll get there little by little. That's the plan. Yeah,
there's so many amazing species. It's crazy. I'm working with some lizards now. I got some Fiji iguanas coming. I want to get some other stuff too. I got, in 2 weeks, I've got the ornate Uromastyx. I think it's Uromastyx or Uromastyx.
Oh, yep, Uromastyx.
Uromastyx? Okay, yeah. I gotta
Uromastyx.
Uromastyx. Yeah.
Uromastyx, yep.
So I got some ornates coming, male and female.
Nice.
Female. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But no, I was excited.
Man, they need some high temperatures. That would.
Oh yeah, they are high.
So that enclosure makes me nervous. That's some intense heat.
Yeah, well, that's the same with the Cayman lizard. The same with the Cayman, man. 120, 110.
Oh wow.
You know, yeah. So.
Yeah. What do like water monitors? What do they need?
No idea.
You don't know?
I don't know because
I was looking at going with a water monitor, or I've dealt with Savannah monitors before, but they need high heat too. So I'd like to find a monitor that doesn't need insane heat. That would be my goal. And I want it to raise it up. I want it to be puppy dog tamed, so I can go out there and throw the ball.
Actually, there's a few monitors that don't really need any heat.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I already know what he's gonna say.
There's a Samsung. There's a Sony. There's there's a few. There's an LG. They don't need.
The plasmas put off a lot of heat though.
Yeah, but you want to get the 1080p, 4K. So.
Oh God.
Oh my God, yeah. So Lazarus Ipu or Ipo, take it away.
If we get MC up to 10,000 followers on Instagram, can Austin and Lord Elion do the Death Nut Challenge on YouTube live? Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, that Death Nut. I didn't know what it was. They're little nuts, like peanuts, I think, that are like injected with heat. So there's there's one, two.
Oh yeah, like the ghost pepper type.
Oh yeah, and the one, the one's like it's called the Death Nut.
Oh man, I recently got into collecting hot sauces. I just got bored one day at Walmart and was like, hey, I've never tried this one. And so in like 3 days, I ended up with every single hot sauce they had at Walmart. So now I'm like shopping online and trying to figure out where else I can get hot sauce. So far, I'm from Louisiana, and Louisiana brand hot sauce is by far my favorite so far.
Yeah.
And that could just be personal. I've had it before, I'm used to it. But it's so damn good. Oh, man. I love the heat. It's got good flavor, too. Mm-hmm. Good balance. Not just, insert fire and then fire comes out the other end. I like flavor, too. Louisiana people, everybody, you see Cajun food advertised all over the place. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, it's Cajun. And then you see it, and they just covered it in seasoning or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
they just
that is not Cajun. No. That is not Cajun at all. We don't cook heat. We cook down onions and all kinds of different dynamic flavors in our food. It's so freaking good.
You just don't sprinkle it on.
Yeah, you don't sprinkle it on. Exactly. That's the problem. Most people, when they try to cook seafood, they just sprinkle on the seasoning. Like, that's not how it works, guys.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Tom from Atypical Origins again.
Please go check out Keegan at Savage Critters.
Savage Critters.
Keegan.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh
So
my
somebody
God.
that
just
Amy?
messaged me.
Oh my wait.
What's so funny?
Amy's just like Kath. Have you tried Frank's? It's pretty spicy.
White girl / not from
I
Louisiana.
think it's Italian.
Ah.
Kath got it too.
Somebody just messaged me and asked, how are the tubs heated? So I didn't actually show that on this frame. Let's see if I have one laying around that I could show you. Right here. Oh, God. Almost broke my headset. So it's going to be just like ARS and Freedom Breeder have theirs set up. So we got, except mine is aluminum because everything should be aluminum. So we got an aluminum heat panel here. This is just metal channel. And then inside of that, you end up with a strip of heat tape that's wired and grounded to the panel.
Okay.
And then you get a layer of reflective insulation
Thank you.
that goes over the top. And it's everything comes insulated. You don't have
Oh,
to for it. You don't have to ask for it.
Okay.
It should just be there.
No, I do
And-
like that. I have it on all my racks. I love the fact that you're basically making the heat sort of stay where it's supposed to, not all
Yep.
over the place.
Well, I've had some people ask, and they worded it like they thought that the insulation was like fireproofing. That insulation is not fireproofing.
No.
It's plastic. And nobody has insulation that would be considered fireproof or anything like that. What you want is you want it to be grounded so that it's safe. You're not going to have electricity going where it shouldn't be. And these will be grounded. And that insulation keeps the heat going in the proper direction. The insulation is on the bottom. And this being aluminum transfers heat very, very
steel.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, better than steel.
Yep.
So that's to all the heat that's coming off this strip is going to end up in the tub. So you'll have more efficient heating, which should be less on your electric bill, hopefully. I don't know. I'm not going to make any crazy promises, but it in theory, it should be more efficient system.
Yep.
And then that insulation just keeps that heat where you want it.
Awesome.
And then that bridges across, in case anybody's not familiar with ARS, that panel bridges from the left-hand side. Let me move my chair here. It bridges from the left-hand side across to the right-hand side in the back. And then the tubs in the row above it slide in and rest their belly on that panel.
Put the light on that.
Oh, you can.
So apparently, yeah.
Daytona's canceled, apparently.
So apparently Daytona's canceled.
Yep.
You are kidding me.
No. Who said that?
Who said that?
Eastern Florida Pythons.
So Solomon from Eastern Florida Pythons just put canceled on his Instagram.
Dude, do you know how? I hope he's saying he canceled his trip.
Now, what does it say, Austin?
He says, it's with great sadness that I have to announce. Oh, I think it is him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God, man! You just scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, sorry.
Look at the thing.
I have so
yeah, but
much.
look what he put it. So, like, come on, Solomon, man.
Oh my God!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Like,
It scared me.
Fucking hell!
Oh,
I have
so what did it say?
invested in this show this weekend. You have no idea.
Oh, he got tested positive for COVID.
Oh, damn!
Oh.
That sucks, man.
I hope he gets better.
But it's,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's like,
shouldn't put-
oh,
you
shouldn't
shouldn't
put
put
canceled
canceled on
on
the
that.
flyer.
That's
Austin,
like-
you should have read that before you said it.
I just look at this.
just scared the shit out of
yeah,
me.
but like that's not how you like. That's fucking canceled. Like that's ridiculous. Ah,
Clickbaited me.
Oh, my heart just sunk.
yeah,
gotta
no, I
compose
you know,
myself now. Okay,
crazy.
This guy clickbaited me hard.
Canceled. Wow.
Yeah, we'll be at table 158 with this alpha.
Sorry, guys.
This alpha 6.2, and we will have this this model of the hanger, and then we're also going to have some prototype hangers and tubs in this alpha 6.2 so that I can show people how it interlocks. We'll have the panels on there for heat so that you can see. It won't be plugged in, but you'll be able to see how it works. I'll let people fool with it, take it apart, put it back together. And we got different tub sizes so that you can see the interchangeability and put your hands on it. It's not, the hangers aren't in the finished material. It's actually in something called Pal board, which is worked out really well for prototyping. It's nice and strong and all that stuff. But anyways, it'll be close enough that you can get a good feel for what you're buying. And we'll probably might have a little special thing going on at Daytona. Probably going to get, probably going to end up giving this rack away before we come back home.
Jeez.
See what
I seen that. Craft brew.
I just looked at the. Oh my God! I got to read this one. I just looked at the. See why I can't look at the chat, because it's so distracting. So craft brew morphology. Huge shout out. This is awesome. He said, at least it wasn't another post about hating raffles. Oh my God. Oh, that was fucking classic.
God, that rant was you got pretty heated about that, man. But I feel you. Some people are so damn opinionated. Okay, so the one thing on Instagram that does bug me, and I really can't knock it, right? You got people that send me friend requests or whatever, they follow me or whatever.
Follow for follow?
Every time I get a follow, I'll go and look at their profile and see what they have, like
Correct.
What kind of stuff they're posting, where they're from, do they speak English?
Mm-hmm.
If they don't speak English, do they at least have cool stuff to look at?
Right.
But then I also look at their followers and their the people they're following. And if they're following 10,000 people and they've only got 1,000 people following them, then to me personally, it just looks like they're just following to try to get followers. And they're not paying attention to who they're following. They're just blanket following anyone they can find.
Wow, I didn't even go that deep. But I agree with you.
And I really want to connect with people that want to connect with me.
Right.
So typically, unless it's somebody I know, I won't follow that person back. And it's not anything personal. I'm not going to bash that way of trying to grow a following, but it's just not my thing. And it's not what I want to use social media for. So.
Oh, we got our troll back.
Is he back? I can't see the chat, man.
He's talking about some lines from a TV show called Boondocks.
Oh. Maybe it's
about like a jail episode where like this guy's scared of getting raped, and then some guy says he's gonna rape him.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's just somebody.
No, it's from the show.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think he's trolling us.
Who knows? It is what it is. Crazy. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, I do the same thing. People say, hey, I hate when people message me, follow me. And then when I go look, they have six posts. Okay, first of all, I follow people because of exactly what you said, what they post. If you're posting stuff that I don't want, why do I want to have something on my feed that does not interest me, that I don't want to see? And I'm not going to follow somebody that has 4 posts, because I'm not going to follow you if you're not putting work in. Like, I'll literally go and see. And if you don't have 15 or 20 posts, I ain't following you. But if you do have, like, I've seen like 10, 11, 12, and it's like really good stuff, father and son just starting out, blah, blah, blah. And I see that they've done, it's good stuff. Like, oh, cool. I'll follow.
Every now and then I'll come across somebody that I wouldn't typically follow, but something will kind of strike me as like wholesome or whatever. Like they're, they're trying or whatever it is. And, I'll follow. I follow a lot of people that I feel like I would want to connect with. That's really all I care about. It's not about, I don't care about having 10,000 followers or subs or any of that stuff. I'm just doing this to connect with people and, tap into the community part of the breeding industry. And I don't like getting caught up in the folly of just chasing the numbers. It doesn't really benefit anyone. It doesn't benefit that person necessarily, except for maybe being able to brag about having that many subs or followers, whatever. But not that having a bunch of followers is a bad thing. Like you've put in the work. You deserve every ounce of what you've accumulated, and you should hopefully get it back in about 3 hours.
No, I mean, if it takes me a year to get it back, cool. But I mean, that's not my thing. I mean, there could have been people that followed me, a while back, and they probably won't follow me again. You never know. It's just, oh, that's a cool animal. Oh, I'm going to follow this guy. And then it's like, it dropped off, especially people that aren't in the industry, Yep. And I do that. I see some people that follow me, and I look at their profile to follow them back, and it's just like, oh, they're into dogs, or, they're, into fitness, or I'm like, wow, it's cool that people that aren't in our industry follow you also. But it doesn't mean I have to follow back. And if you want this follow for follow crap, that ain't happening. I don't do that. I don't follow to follow. I follow because I'm interested. If people follow me, whether they're in the industry or not, it's because they want to see what we're doing or the stuff that we're creating, or, stuff like that. But
okay, so can you read what that says?
Pucker Butt Pepper Company. Pucker Butt.
Sounds like something Chad does.
Huh?
Crawford Reptiles just sent me a link to, I guess because I was talking about collecting hot sauce online.
Wow.
And they got all these goofy flavors.
Chad would like.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to probably try some of this. Oh, that's funny. Pucker butt. Yep. I love those, fiery. I don't know. They've got some really raunchy names for hot sauce. I find that entertaining.
Yeah, there's some funky. I have another person. I forget who is it. Another person that I know that's right into all these different hot sauces, and I mean they've got thousands.
Wow.
Yeah, like thousands. Like they've been doing it for like. Yeah, like to the point, like so much that he actually went. And I remember, he had in his garden, he had like ghost peppers. He had all like.
Oh, he's like making his own.
Yeah, he had his own, and he was like, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Like some people
crazy.
make beer, some people make hot sauce.
Yeah, and he he'd be like,
Connoisseur.
oh, I got this. I got this from Mexico. I got this from this country. This is from Argentina.
This is 90. This is a 92 hot sauce.
What the fuck? Yeah, like he's
shit.
like crazy obsessed with hot sauce.
Yeah, this is my hot sauce cellar. Come down here.
The little bottles, and I keep these here. The ambient
Glass
temperature
case.
is.
Yeah.
Ambient temperature is. Fuck. Shit.
Like a humidor for your.
Yep. But no, it's nuts.
Yep.
So pretty crazy.
Not on that level yet.
No, I'm not. I'm not a spicy guy.
No. They say
Franks I like. I can do Franks.
Okay, Frank's is good. Frank's is really good.
Yeah, Frank's in
you like
Louisiana
Franks,
from the Popeyes.
If you like Frank's, you would like Louisiana.
Well, Louisiana, like the Louisiana sauce from like Popeyes.
I think it is the same brand. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very similar to Frank's, but it's got a dynamic flavor. It's not just heat, and it's a really, really good one. For sure. I put it on almost anything.
I put that shit on anything.
Pork chops, hot wings, chicken, whatever.
I put it on my breakfast, my eggs,
eggs,
and my potatoes.
It's really good.
Fucking right, eggs. I kill it.
Hell yeah.
I just go, and it's all over the place. Yeah.
Chad likes that too.
Yeah. Hey, if you ever come down,
Chad's always
to Savannah, I won't be in Savannah anymore. I'll be in Pembroke, which is like 30 minutes down the road.
Yeah.
Close enough. But if you ever pass it through, come on down, and I will boil you some like legit Louisiana seafood. And are you into seafood at all?
Shrimp I love. I love shrimp.
Okay.
I don't mind lobster here and there.
If you like it at all, you're gonna love what I make for you. I promise, because it's
you guys big with jambalaya. I love jambalaya. Chicken, shrimp.
My wife does jambalaya. My wife does
sausage.
She does.
You
talking about boudin? She'll do. Gumbo? She's got a bunch. My wife is a great cook. Fantastic stuff. She can do some good fried shrimp, but I do all the boiling. So I do boiled shrimp, rolled crawfish, boiled crabs, whatever. And I'm telling you, if you haven't had like legit Louisiana boiled seafood, you have not had seafood at its pinnacle.
What's that?
It's the stuff.
Go up.
Go up where?
What?
All the way to the top.
Is something going on in chat that I can't
something.
see?
Right there.
Oh,
Here?
gosh.
Up there.
Oh, Billy even bought Pokemon cards. Yeah, what did you?
I had to put it out there.
Oh, yeah. So I did. I bought Pokemon cards. I got some graded cards. I invested $10,000 in Pokemon.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, on packs. What are the packs from?
I have like.
Oh, you got some OG packs?
Oh yeah.
It's still
Unopened, sealed. I got
don't know if
blister
it's
packs.
Base set 2
I got-
starter packs.
Nice.
Or
Got base
Oh.
sets.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, actually, on TikTok, randomly, I came across some guy that does like unpacking old vintage Pokemon cards and selling them to people on the stream.
Yep.
And dude, I could watch that shit all day long.
We're actually
Like, all
looking at
day
getting
long.
like a $10,000, $20,000 box. And
Oh, wow.
The four of us,
pitching in.
Yeah, we're
Split
gonna
it.
pitch in. We're gonna crack it open and see, and then we'll get
Hell
them
yeah.
graded and sell them. Then if we make a profit, we'll buy a bigger one.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just got them.
There's crazy money. Dude, I had a big collection when I was younger, like because I was probably 7, 8 years old whenever it was really hot, like when it first came out, and we had a lot, and I'd be a millionaire right now
Oh,
yeah.
you know what the funny thing is?
if I'd have kept any of that shit.
You didn't keep it?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh,
No.
shit.
In
My
1989,
Yu-Gi-Oh cards and my Pokemon cards, poof,
Yeah.
all gone.
so in 1989, I dropped out of school. I was 19 years old, and I opened up a sports card store.
Wow.
And I did that for 2.5 years.
So you're an entrepreneur from the beginning.
Oh yeah, from the beginning.
Yeah,
So-
me too. That's
so,
it's in my blood.
When I did that, I mean, I used to have. I remember in my display case, I'd have 27 Wayne Gretzky rookies. Some were in
Wow.
really good shape, some weren't. This was probably 5 years before grading ever existed.
Oh wow.
I used to have so much. Like I used to actually sell packs of Wayne Gretzky rookie. It was like 200 packs then. Now it's like $3,000 a pack. But even Pokemon was huge. They would come in, and I remember having like stacks of like I probably have like 10. I used to have those little plastic flip cases where you could put a couple in and close them instead of the singles. I'd have like a case of 5 Charizards and all this other stuff, and people would come in. It's like, hi, can I get for this Charizard? Can I get like 3 packs and a couple of these things to fill my set? Sure, and I would just stack them up.
And now those are worth what? $200,000.
Graded, yeah, 600.
Jesus Christ.
Like
That's crazy, man.
yeah, but that was 30 years ago. I didn't think like
What, you think social media does that? You think that's what causes all the hype?
I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. What's right? That those industries, like those niche industries that pop up, just blow my mind. Like, because I'm the kind of guy, I've worked very hard since I was like 13 years old for every dollar I've earned. Wasn't given hardly anything in life, and to see like, oh, this tiny piece of paper is worth more than you've ever made in your whole life. Like, holy crap!
Yeah, no, I'll take some Pokemon stuff and sealed stuff. And I'll even take crypto.
Crypto, I've got a little bit of that.
I'm gonna get into a lot of that stuff too. But yeah,
Yep. But I'm looking more into like I want to buy land and convert it into solar farms. So,
oh, cool.
Like start importing solar panels. They're getting way more efficient. So buy a piece of land, sell all the lumber off of the land, sell all the soil off of the land, and then build up from that new lower level, build up a frame system for the solar panels.
That's pretty awesome.
And then you could sell the solar back to the power company. So that's something I want to start growing into. I don't plan on being in trucking forever. I make really good money doing it, but I'm just kind of using that as a stepping stool towards other bigger things. And I don't want I don't want to be I want to be a millionaire because I own $1 million worth of stuff. I don't want a Lamborghini in my front yard. I'm not a flashy guy.
Come on, man, you gotta have one of those.
I drive a 2013 Chevy Malibu. That's my whip.
That's a
and
Charizard?
I make well over,
Wow.
What?
We're just looking right now on eBay. There's one for sale for 600,000 Canadian.
Yeah.
Is it a 10?
Yeah, first edition, English, base set.
How does
shadowless,
Canadian translate to U.S.?
Probably like 520.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
500K. Yeah.
Wow. That's nuts, man. I was talking to a guy, speaking of things being worth crazy money, I was talking to a guy who I'm friends with here locally in Savannah who just produced two dogs in a litter. And I don't know crap about dogs. I've had dogs. I like dogs.
What
but
breed?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Geez.
But the male dog, it's a male and a female. He said the male puppy, he had an offer for $850,000 and he turned it down. He turned it down.
Yeah.
He said it's worth $1 million.
Yeah.
He wants to wait until somebody off. Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
It's nuts.
That is insane.
It's probably because the lineage it came from.
Well, no, it's a 1 in a million dog. It's a hairless. God, what is it? Let me see what it is.
Oh, hairless.
It's
It's
hairless.
fucking scary already.
But like hypoallergenic. And let's see. I'll find. I'm not going to shout him out because I don't know if he wants anybody to know this. He told me and we were bullshitting. And
yeah, it's crazy some stuff that's out there. It's
surround yourself with people who are like-minded. People who want to get out and grow themselves and constantly invested in new businesses. If that's your thing, this guy's awesome. I love being around him. But let me see if I can.
Yeah, I did very well in the sports card industry, and then I got into the autographs. And if you remember my partner at the time, Wes, he came on and he's doing really phenomenal. So
French Bulldog.
A hairless French Bulldog.
Hairless French Bulldog, $1 million.
That's nuts.
It's also hit, or I don't know if it's called hit or whatever. It's carrying a bunch of genes, like 4 or 5 other genes. But it's the fact that it's hairless. Apparently they can breathe better and like all kinds of other cool stuff. He's telling me all about it.
Cool.
And, like $1 million dog. Jesus Christ.
That's okay.
The most
you know what,
expensive dog I've
Austin?
ever owned
You know
was
what?
$50.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? We can actually go and get some dogs. What is it? Boston Terrier? No,
French Bulldog.
French Bulldog. Yeah. So we'll go get some French Bulldogs. We'll set up in the back a little booth. We'll shave them down and we'll put them up for $500,000. You know what I mean?
People do it with cats.
Yeah, they do that with cats. It's funny. Here in Canada,
their cats
they shave cats and they sell them for like $5,000-$6,000 for hairless cats. Meanwhile, they're just cats they pull off the street, and they shave them and then they sell them on. It's like a Craigslist here. It's called Kijiji, and they'd go into every different city. And they're sitting there taking like $10 fucking cats off the street, shaving them and selling them to people for $5K. Taking all these fancy pictures of them, and next thing you know, they're like, "Wow, look at this!" 2 weeks later, it starts growing hair back.
It
like,
looks
what the
crazy.
Fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, scam artists, man! Like, oh, wow, it's nuts. Crazy, man.
I want. We were talking earlier about animals. We want. I really want to get another emu. When we were in Louisiana, I had a full-grown emu. Her name was Jeannie, and she was freaking awesome, man. If you raise them up and they're like familiar with humans, they're such cool animals.
That's awesome.
It's a 5-foot tall bird, basically like stands up, looks me in the eyes, a big blue head, and they're wild. Their feet, if you've ever been around one, their feet look like the dinosaur leg. I mean, it's gnarly. They stomp the ground and like they can kill like chickens and rabbits. They can just stomp them in one hit and just kill them. And they do this big like booming like oof, oof, oof. Badass birds, badass, and they're adorable when they're little. But my wife won't let me get another one. So I don't know what I need. If I get, I'm gonna post and like say like, oh, if I get 1,000 likes on this post, my wife has to let me get an emu.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. She was so damn cool, man. Her name was Jeannie, and I miss her dearly. Bob Vu, actually. I don't know if he breeds emus or if he's friends with someone that breeds emus, but he posts a lot, and he lives like 2.5 hours from me.
That's cool.
So I was hoping to pick up a couple from him now that we got some property we're moving on to. but my wife has said, hell no. So, ugh.
That's awesome.
If I let her get a dog, though, I could probably get an emu. But I told her I don't want any dogs.
Right.
So we're kind of battling about the animal situation. Anyways.
Got to give the get, man.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, whatever. I just hate the thing that was the biggest pain about having dogs. I've always had dogs up till about 3-4 years ago. And anytime you travel, you have to either board them or find somebody that's willing to watch them or bring them with you, which is a huge pain in the ass. But I've always been dirt broke. I mean, I've been broke until I started driving my truck. I've been paycheck to paycheck my whole life. I've busted my ass, tried starting 20 different businesses, done all this other crap. They say you got to fail 10 times before you can succeed.
Yeah.
That is 100% true. You got to learn and grind before you really figure out how the hell to make something work. But all those years of being broke, I couldn't afford to board my dog. I couldn't afford to pay somebody to watch him. So I had to drag this 60-pound mutt on a 600-mile road trip to go see my family and then find somewhere to keep him and deal with him. Oh God, it's a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, now I'm not broke. I do pretty well for myself, so I could probably afford to board a dog, and it wouldn't be so inconvenient.
You're in Louisiana right now, right?
No, my family and we're all from Louisiana.
Okay.
Me and my wife moved to Savannah, Georgia, 6 years ago.
Okay.
And started anew. But we love it here, man. It's just it reminds me just like a home. Just as humid, similar landscape, similar elevation, similar weather. And then in Louisiana, we had New Orleans,
right,
which is a beautiful city.
Yeah, I've been there.
It's a bit grungy, right? And then over here, we have Savannah, which is very similar in feel, but not. It's like
sophisticated.
It's like New Orleans' classy older sister.
Yeah,
yeah. It's got some class. New Orleans has zero class. It's a blast. It's so much fun. Me and my wife used to go there all the time and party. It's a blast, but it's a little dirty, a little grungy.
Look at the chat going off. Talking about hairy ball pythons or hairy pythons and hairless pythons.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you don't want to be both.
Yeah, you don't want to be looking up hairy or
hairy snakes,
hairless pythons on like Craigslist. I don't think it's going to show up what you were expecting.
No, you might go and get the wrong wrong end of a transaction.
You're gonna go pick it up.
Yeah. Don't want to meet in a dark alley for that one.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Chad, is that
this
you?
looks like a truck stop. Meet in the bathroom. What the fuck? Like, this is, what the hell am I doing? Oh shit.
What is this? Somebody, Rich's Recessive told me something about. Oh God, I feel like he was fucking with me, but I can't
you
tell.
You never know with Chad. What did he text you?
He said something about eat a dick or something like that, or something. Apparently, somebody has been saying that at the end of something.
Yeah, everybody. So he told you not to say it.
I don't know. I think he said get ready. He says, what did he say? Fuck. Practice. Better practice your outro is what he said.
Oh, okay.
And I was like,
yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? And then he sent me a voice message, something about eat a dick, and I was like, okay, he's got to be fucking with me. There's no way
at the end of the show,
this.
we're gonna get you to say Chad eat a dick.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah,
sign me up.
That's the outro. Get ready.
I wanted it to be good when you said it.
Okay, well I'll practice. Get warmed up.
Nice.
But that's awesome.
Yeah.
We
were messaging about the Rex. He sounds interested in them too.
Yeah, no, I'm excited about them. I mean, I'm definitely gonna try them out and promote it if I can. Yep. And what I talked about earlier with you about your Patreon, hit me up about that, and we'll discuss numbers and stuff. Yeah, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But no, I think that I love how things are in this, industry is growing, and it's not only, reptile related, it's products and different things, better thermostats. We have now, companies like Sensor Push and Inkbird that are coming out with, thermostats that we can regulate, like the room temps and the humidity, and it's all going through our phones, so we can be.
Is anyone controlling humidity? Is there anyone? Because that's something I looked into probably 2 years ago, and there wasn't anything then, but there could be now.
Well, there's you basically can get you can set it up where if you get humidifiers, you can actually link it to your probe. And
you can control it based on the humidity?
Correct. So I used to back in the day.
Hell yeah, that's badass. Who's doing that?
Oh, Herbstat.
Oh, okay.
Spider Robotics.
Sign me up.
Yeah, you can actually get
facility. When I build my new facility, for sure, I want to control the humidity.
Yeah, so what you would do is you would set it up where you have the humidity probe. I used to have it in the center of my room, right? And I have it hanging. And what I would have it, and I would have the what do you call it? Dehumidifier or humidifier hooked up, and when it would go to a certain thing, it would turn on. It would, and then it would shut itself off.
Nice. I something I thought about that I don't know if anybody's ever even considered. I want to try to build my facility the independent rooms as airtight as possible, and if I can find somebody who can control a sensor or control a device based on barometric pressure, I would love to build my space where I can control the barometric pressure inside the room with a vent fan that blows out or sucks in depending on what it needs. And that way you could simulate bad weather without the bad weather.
So Sensor Push actually has a barometric pressure system sensor,
and you can adjust it to control a power output.
No.
Okay, that's what I need.
Yeah,
because the idea is you have a blower fan that goes to the outside, that's hooked up to the room, and it's just either on periodically or on constantly or whatever to maintain or to simulate the barometric pressure of bad weather.
And what's that?
So that every week.
What was that?
I'm saying it's just my idea. Nobody. Okay. I don't know. If
I thought it was like I thought yes somebody did it. I'm like, okay, let me know.
No, I'm telling you, somebody should do it. If somebody isn't already doing it, hey, if you're listening, do it, please, because I want to do that. I want to be able to hook a fan up to a computer that's hooked up to a sensor, and based on barometric pressure, it controls that fan, so that once a week you could simulate a storm, basically, overnight or whatever, and that would theoretically encourage your animals to breed, since that's kind of a big deal for them. I don't know if it would work, but I don't know if anyone's ever tried it.
I wonder if there is I'll have to look into that. I mean, to the on Sensor Push, because I wonder if there is a trigger that
you could link to the barometric pressure.
Yeah. So if this does this, signal this. It's pretty simple.
I'm sure they could probably do it with some simple programming.
Yeah. So we're actually getting in each of the rooms. So we have our adult room, and then we have our grow up room. And I just got a quote. And we're putting in like 700 and probably a 500 CFM fan that sits above, that actually pulls the air in pulls the air out of the room. It's on a sensor. We're going to have 3 speeds so we can manually do it. And it's also going to get a sensor. So when we set the temp, if it say it gets to 84, it'll exhaust the room out, bring fresh air in. We've got insulated ducting and, quite the contraption.
Nice.
So that way in the room, it's fresh air in and exhausting out, and I can set it on a timer. I can do it manually.
Yeah,
and we're doing that.
One thing for sure, whether I can do the barometric pressure or not, that's just kind of something I want to toy with. But as far as insulating the space and having like precise temperature control and humidity control, those are like number one priority with this new build. So I'll be sharing that on YouTube and Instagram over the next few months as we get the building put up and all that stuff. But that building will also function temporarily as a shipping and receiving facility for this new business until probably early next year. If we hopefully sales do really well, the first bit of profits are going to go into buying a commercial piece of property and start building a small facility to start running it out of.
Yep. I'm so glad that I did the separate rooms. So now I can control, each room. I can control the temps, the humidity, the airflow, the lack of airflow. I'm really excited, and that's the next thing. And we're also looking at getting water now installed in each room. So, just little upgrades here and there to make it more efficient.
Water, like faucets and stuff.
Yeah, in each room.
I was thinking about a water break.
Oh, water break. Yeah, do what you need to do.
So with your room for your incubator,
yes,
it doesn't end up being more efficient to just run that as a whole incubator room?
Probably, but you know what? I mean,
it looks badass.
Yeah, it looks badass.
That's all that matters, right?
So,
hey, there's Austin.
Yeah, there he is.
What's he going to have a water break?
Yeah.
Take me with you.
So technically, I could probably take all the glass doors off and run the room. I think it would.
No, you wouldn't have to. Those doors should be double insulated, right?
No, not the doors. I mean the incubator doors. I have 6 incubators inside my incubator room.
Oh yeah.
So technically, I could probably heat the room.
It's a larger space to condition, but it's not a bunch of small systems containing themselves. I don't know what would be more efficient.
But I like walking in and having.
It looks badass. There's nothing wrong with it.
Well, just think about it. I mean, if I turn that in to separate, or if I just made it one big room and I just put shelving in, and I could do that. I may do that down the road. You never know.
Yeah, eventually you might have to. Because
space,
the amount of animals you're going to be producing in that facility, you're going to need a ton of space for clutches.
Because right now, I have 6, and basically those are $1,500 a piece. So I got $9,000 in my incubator room where I can just put like a $500 unit in and control the whole fucking unit. It cost me $1,000 to have proper cool racking and do it right. But no, I have a $9,000 worth of incubators inside of a room. It's over fucking kill. But hey, it's
it costs to be a badass, Billy.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's the way I needed it, and since I've already had it, why why
that's
change what's working?
And I imagine that system that you use, what's the name of it?
Everything's from Cornell's World.
Okay.
All my incubators.
And I imagine that's the system you've been using for a while, right?
Correct, yeah.
So you kind of, if it works, don't fuck with it, Just keep adding and growing with them rather than trying to do something new. Especially like everybody's got their own, like, oh, you got to do it this way to incubate. You got to incubate this way. You got to have this set up, whatever. But if shit works for you, do not mess with it. At the end of the day, it's all about producing viable offspring. And I have had an empty incubator for a very long time, unfortunately. But before long, this thing's going to be packed full, and I can't freaking wait. And I have my system. I'm not going to change it. It works beautifully. I produced my first season. I produced 18. I had a few more than 18. A couple of them went bad, but 18 eggs survived to the end of incubation, and all 18 came out perfectly healthy, no issues, and they're still alive and doing well. And there's no reason to mess with it.
Yep.
We're always learning. You can learn, but that doesn't mean you have to go and like trash your whole system because somebody said, "Oh, it's this is better," or whatever.
It's always good to try it. Try out new things and see what does work. Yep.
I've seen a lot of people last season trying out cocoa for the bedding in their clutch boxes, or whatever. And Seems interesting. But I don't know. I like my setup. I probably won't mess with it.
Yeah, see, I mean, if I already have moist, perfectly temperatured vermiculite.
Yep. You do straight vermiculite?
Yeah, straight vermiculite.
I do, I think it's, which one's the white one?
That's perlite.
Perlite. So I do 2/3 vermiculite to 1/3 perlite.
Yep.
And wet it down. The weight of I don't remember what the measurements are, but the weight of the bedding is the same as the weight of the water, roughly.
Yep.
But you kind of just mix it to feel. And I do them in 6 ounce or 6 quart Sterilite tubs, press and seal over the top, which allows it to breathe but traps the moisture in. And then just a loose lid on top. And no issues.
Yeah.
It's a perfect little system. But that's not the only way to do it.
Right. And the
Don't
thing
let
is,
anybody ever try to tell you differently.
Yeah, I've been using it for so long, and then I put the eggs back in when I cut them, and then they animals come out, and people say, well, it's good to have them on cocoa, so when they first come out of the egg, I mean, it makes sense, but I mean, to me, it's just another step of, when they come out on that cocoa and they do their mess and they shed, then you got to throw all that out and then put them on. Yeah, I've never had an issue with feeding or anything where they come out on their, what they've been used to, and then I put them on cocoa, and I only started putting them on cocoa maybe about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Before I used to take them and put them right on paper towel.
Yep. Wetted down paper towels. Yeah. The only thing I don't like is people that use those gigantic scissors to cut eggs. Man, that just scares me. I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
Freaks me out. I use safety scissors to cut mine.
Do you?
Yep. Safety scissors.
But
and,
you
and
put
gloves and a face shield.
Yeah.
And yep.
But
and
when
I use a heart monitor to check the snake, make sure it's safe and stable the whole time.
Yeah.
I do the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is, it's like whatever works for you,
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I tried from the beginning. If you go back to my first or second egg cutting video on YouTube, I went and bought every different kind of cutting utensil I could find. So I bought a big pair of scissors like you were using back then. And I bought 2 different kinds of like barber style scissors and like a grooming style scissor. And then I bought a box of razor blades. And that clutch, I tried each style. And then at the end, I found the pair of scissors that had a good feel and it cut well and did everything right. And I was like, this is it. I'm going to use this forever.
Yeah. And it's what makes you feel comfortable. That's the thing. Like there's no wrong way.
Yep.
And
I got my buddy who taught me damn near everything I know, Lance over at First Class Pythons. He is producing some heat this year. I cannot wait to catch up to him. But
awesome.
He taught me how to cut eggs, and he uses these tiny little, like almost like nose hair scissors. Yeah. And when I was over there doing it, I was nervous to begin with, and my hands are cramping up because the scissors are so small. I'm like, how the fuck do you use these things, dude? So I immediately found a pair that has the small head on it, but a big handle.
Yeah.
And that's what I ended up liking. It's got a nice rubber grip on it. And if you go to Walmart, they're called, I think, men's grooming scissors or something like that. And they're perfect. I love them. They got a good feel. But, again, fucking each his own.
Yeah, I have those mini scissors too, in case an animal's pipped.
So these are the ones I tried to be like Billy.
Yeah,
that didn't like that. Let's see if I can find. Hold tight. Oh, here they are. I haven't used these in a year and a half, man. It's sad, but they got a nice rounded edge, so they're not. You won't cut anything being in there,
right?
But they cut really nice and clean.
But you put them inside the egg, right?
Yeah.
My scissors
take
don't.
Take a little snip just to get one blade in, and then work my way around. Yeah. Make a little flap, fold it over.
Yeah. See, I don't put my scissors in the egg at all unless I have to, like with the small ones. But I just basically fold it, make a pinch, and I just cut the top.
Yep. You don't have to tell me, Bill.
Okay, yeah,
I've watched you do it.
But that's the thing. I mean, that's the way I do. People are like, oh my God, that's so you're going to harden the snake. You could cut it. How the fuck can I cut it if nothing sharp is going inside the egg? I make a flap and I cut it. Other people have a razor and they're pushing in, and it's like, you know.
Ever? Hey, this is how I picture it. You ever seen one of those toys? I don't even know what the hell it's called. It's like a squishy tube, and it goes inside of itself.
Right.
And if you squish it, the inside pops out, right? So you can't ever grab it. It's like this weird tool where no matter what you do,
and you hold it, it slides down.
It slides down, exactly. And that's what the snake is like on the inside of that egg. So when you're manipulating the top of that egg, it doesn't matter what you do. You could not grab that egg, that snake, or any part of it with the shell of the egg. It's the same principle.
Yep.
And I think some people think that the tail's going to get trapped in there or something. But the second you start to put any pressure, it moves anything that's in there out of the way. So there's no risk to the animal, for sure.
Yep. But, I mean, you know what it is? Everybody has their own belief in what they're seeing. Yeah. It's like, oh, my God, the poor animals are getting hurt. No, they're not.
I mean, I was going to say, if what you do was wrong, you'd have a bunch of limbless animals in the back.
Correct.
But you do have a bunch of limbless animals, so I guess that doesn't help your argument.
See, I've seen, limbless. But I've seen, when I cut an egg, I've actually done and go, live on YouTube, or a video, which I don't edit. And it's like, hey, here we go, guys. Here's this one. And I look, I'm like, oh, is that the umbilical? Oh, it looks like it's wrapped. And I went right in, and I basically did it, and I saved that egg's life.
Yeah. No one will ever convince me. No one will ever convince me that opening the eggs as preventive measure is not a good practice. Anyone who says anything differently, being like hyper natural about it, that's fine. That's a personal preference, but don't preach that crap to anybody else. That's your thing. If that's your thing, that's cool. But if I'm going to say I'm doing something to protect my animals that I care about, I've spent this time and money, and it could be no less about the money than it is. It is all about wanting to produce a healthy, viable offspring in every single clutch, every single time. And you could not tell me that anything I do to ensure that is wrong, no matter what.
Correct. And you know what? I mean, I've saved more animals by cutting
for sure.
than I haven't. And I mean, back in the day, I used to let them, and I would go, and I'm like, what's wrong? And, day 60 comes, and it's like, let me cut them, and they're all fucking dead.
Oh, yeah. All fucking dead. Yeah, exactly.
I've had that. Man. And you know what? And I started cutting early, and I didn't like a razor blade.
Why would you encourage people who are, most of the people that are seeing this and hearing what you're doing or learning from you or whatever, they're new to the hobby. They're interested. They're passionate about their animals. Why would you want to put somebody like that through some sort of traumatic experience that could potentially discourage them from continuing in the hobby?
Well, you know what's funny is I almost show every fucking egg cutting I do. I also do an update on pretty much every single animal I've done.
Yes.
Where's all these people that, I don't cut. I only show me all your fucking animals. Show me everyone. Let me see them. Let me see them pip. Let me see. Oh, you know what? And let me see them.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Again, I'm not going to shit on them because
100%.
If they want to let Mother Nature take the wheel or whatever, good for them.
Let's go toe to toe. You have 200 clutches. I'll cut my 200, and then when I cut them, I'll tell you the day. We'll document everything.
I guarantee you'll come out ahead.
Right,
but
I'll guarantee it too. And my animals will eat faster. They're not wasting all that energy. Like, here's the thing: have you ever had an egg that's had like 30 fucking egg tooth slices?
Yeah.
Do you know how much that animal has trying to, slice the shit out of it, like, Freddy Krueger was inside?
How much energy it's expelled trying to get out of the fucking egg. Yep.
And the funny thing is when I cut, my animals are out like a day or two later. And they're shedding faster, Yep. So my animals are eating before yours are even shedding.
Yep.
Not wasting or expelling anything, and I've done it. And people say, and that's the funny thing. The reason why they get twisted in umbilical cords is because they're cutting too early. Really? I fucking cut one on YouTube.
Cut it live.
It's live, and it's right there. Oh, guys, look, see this? The camera's right there. Hey, let me save its life. So all those people.
For sure, that animal would have died.
100%.
100%.
But then you get those real people like, well, you know what? If it wasn't meant to be, oh my God. And I said that was in one of my rants. So I'm not supposed to intervene and save its life if I can, and I'm barbaric to cut them with fucking scissors. But, it's not barbaric to let the fucking animals die when you could save its life. Oh, if it had a twisted umbilical cord, it was meant to strangle itself and die. Okay, yeah. A stupid mentality. You know what?
Yeah, it's so shitty.
You don't see me going on people's thing or saying, hey, if you don't cut your eggs, you're a bad person. No, do what you like, people.
Yeah, I've seen people do maternal incubation. I think it's beautiful.
I think it's cool. I've never done it.
I think it's cool
I always say I'm going to do it.
I love these animals because they're wild. Anything I can do to experience that wild nature is fucking awesome to me. But that's you. Do you. Mm-hmm. I'll admire it from a distance. Maybe one day I'll have a wild hare and have a clutch that, is not, a $10,000 clutch and just, hey, let's try it, see what happens, just to experience it. But probably not. Probably not. Just because I care too much about the offspring, even if it was a normal to normal pairing for some ungodly reason, and that's all I wanted. That's all I care about. Actually, I say that. I probably will produce normal to normal. That serpentarium I was talking about, I want to collect wild type of every species. So I'm going to have wild type ball pythons, 1.2, probably 1.1, because that's not something that really needs conservation.
Right.
But in that room, I want breeding pairs of wild types of all of that. So wild type retics, and not like somebody selling a normal. I want to try to source these animals from places, reliable sources that are actual wild types. No mutations, no history of mutations in the genetics, so that I can try to build like a conservation type facility.
Cool. Well, that is awesome.
But normal to normal, even still, I'm probably going to cut those eggs.
Yeah, do what works for you, and people, you know what I mean? Like all those people, it's like, oh, the reason why, because they're just in it for the money. Well, now you're like sort of contradicting yourself, you moron, because if it's so harmful for the fucking animals and I'm only about the money, oh my God, I'm going to lose $10,000. Well, why would I have a $10,000 clutch and take a risk if it wasn't, over and over and over?
If it didn't prove itself to be safer, then why would any wise businessman or the majority of businesses in this industry do that?
Right.
Yeah. It's nonsense.
Yeah. So you know what? You do what you want. Do what you want. I ain't going to shit on you for letting them pip. Yeah. But I'm not. And Austin just did that the other day. He didn't cut. He left them. And one of his egg, when he cut the fucking egg open on day 56 or 57, thing was dead in the egg. Fully formed, everything. You never know, right?
Because he wanted to shoot the YouTube video. God damn it, Austin.
Yeah. I cut eggs for viewers. No, I've been cutting. So watch this. I had one breeder up here saying, didn't say me, but of course, he was talking about me. Oh, yeah, well, some people, that the only reason why people cut eggs is so that they can, for monetary reasons for YouTube. Motherfucker, I was cutting eggs fucking 15 years ago. Before fucking YouTube, I even had a YouTube channel. I cut fucking eggs 10 fucking years before YouTube. So fuck off.
Kevin McCurley started that, right?
I'm not even sure.
Where did that, somebody, there's no way everybody unanimously just was like, yeah, let's just fucking chop these up. That's probably safe.
I don't even know. To tell you the truth, I don't know. I must have seen it somewhere, but I know everybody was using razors, and I tried. Okay. And of course, after a while, and if you use a razor and you unite, it works great the first couple times, and if you don't wipe it down, it gets dull and it rusts out a little. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then I was cutting an egg once, and I was putting it in, and I'm like it's like, what the hell? And then I sort of put a little bit more pressure, and the thing fucking slipped really fast, and it cut my own fucking hand. I'm like, what a dumbass. So I just don't like doing it.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I cut eggs because I feel that it's the best thing for my animals. And
period.
That's basically it. But people got to also learn that it's not hey, what day do you cut your eggs? I get that 10 times a week. So what day do you cut your eggs? What day do you cut your eggs? I don't cut it on a day. if you listen, I did a video today that you'll probably see in 3 days. And I'm like, guys, this is why I cut my eggs. I don't cut it on a certain day. I've gone to my incubator at day 49 to go, hey, I wonder how they feel. And the fucking things are already out. You know? Some clutches hatch earlier, some hatch later, some, you know? It's crazy.
Sorry, I got a bunch of people messaging me that are watching, I guess.
Oh, Savage Critter says, Brian Barczyk has a video where he talks about the history of egg cutting. Cool. I'm going to look into that.
I think that's where I heard it from. I think it was...
Kevin?
Yeah, I think it was Kevin. I'm pretty sure. I know cool. Kevin pioneered a lot of early like incubation practices and stuff in the industry.
Which is awesome, man.
Yeah, he's a wizard.
Yep,
for sure.
Definitely, man.
I can't wait to meet him someday.
I've met him too. I've met him once already, which is awesome.
Oh, you lucky dog.
Yes, sir.
He looks like a wild man, but he looks like a good time.
Oh, shit. Something Chad would say.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for you in this rack company, man. I mean, I you know, since you showed that first original concept, I was like, that's fucking ingenious. You know, it's really awesome, man.
Yep. And then I didn't show this, but and I think you may have seen this before, but if you take one tub out, and you can work the hanger comes through the same space so that you don't have to remove any other tubs above it or below it, right? Yep. And then you can consolidate your tubs over to one side without ever having to touch or move anything. That's cool. So if you're OCD, you love all your shit being to one side, that's all you got to do. You take a couple out here and there. You got a couple spaces down the row. You take 2 or 3 out, shove all of them to one side, and then you made room for a 2 wide or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
You should see how much time we take, like, shifting racks.
Oh, yeah, shifting stuff around. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Like, that'd be a lot easier. Like, just for one empty space, like, in the top left of the rack.
Well, what we'd have to do, we'd have to take one out, shift it, then take the next one up, move it, shift, instead of us shifting every single one.
Is that in order for biosecurity purposes, like keeping shit clean, with the current rack system, you would have to pull a tub out, reach back there and scrub the lid, because most of the racks don't have removable covers. So you're reaching back there, scrubbing, and then you set that tub aside with no lid, and then you pull out another one. You reach back there and scrub, and then you take the first one, put it, and swip and swap.
It's fucking cool, eh? You see that?
With this one, the lid and the hanger, the animal will only ever have to encounter this lid and this tub if you choose to. You know, you don't have to swap these parts out. So you don't have to worry about this animal touching what that animal touched or whatever. It all stays super clean. It's a much more sanitary environment for the animals. They can't even touch the frame. So the only thing they can physically touch is the tub and the hanger. And that just keeps your animals should be much happier and healthier and no bullshit. None of the crap I went through. You know?
Yeah, no. I mean, I do like it. I like the whole idea. I like that.
I guess while I'm over here screwing with it, I'll show people. How many people are on the stream right now?
6.
133.
133. Nice. But people come in.
I've never had an audience this big.
Yeah.
I was talking to my brother earlier and told him.
Isn't that what Chad said in the movie theater? Haven't had an audience this big? Pulling off the Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, man. So I was telling my brother earlier that when I was younger, I was terrified of speaking publicly, like in front of classes or anything like that. I was terrified of it. And being on YouTube and everything, I never realized that this is basically public speaking. And for some reason, it just doesn't feel as intimidating. So it doesn't bother me at all. Like I could cut up on here and have a blast and never feel any pressure or anything like that. But he pointed out like, oh yeah, have fun public speaking later. And I was like, oh shit, that's what this is. Like, oh God, the fear's back. I was telling him that I had a big live stream tonight, and he was like, all right, yeah, have fun public speaking. And I was like, no, I want to have fun. So there you go. I just took 3 small tubs out, and now we got 1 big one. Ta-da!
That's awesome, eh?
This is the prototype. If anybody's curious, this is not the finished product. This is VE tubs on a custom-made aluminum frame.
You just basically used what you had in order to make your concept correct, which is awesome.
Prove the concept, make sure it worked, make sure that when you pulled the tubs out that they were secure and that this hanger doesn't move, that everything interlocked the way I thought it would.
Yeah, look at that. That's basically all the way open pretty much. And
yeah. And this is light duty plastic. This is like, if I could show you, let me see if I can find a piece up to show you how light this stuff is.
Prototype crap, you know?
Yeah, it's prototype crap. And you could take this and snap it in half, and it's still more than strong enough to do, you know, you could put a couple pounds of pressure in here and not affect the way this is working. So when I make these in a hard plastic, it's basically Lexan is what these are made of, polycarbonate. And they'll be bulletproof, almost literally bulletproof. And I'm so stoked. And then in reality, like I've had a couple people say, well, have you tested it to make sure it works and all this stuff? And I get that angle, but the parts that I'm using are the shapes that I'm using in order to construct something like this. Like, let me get the actual. The shapes that I'm using in order to construct something like this are already proven in other formats.
Fields.
So
yeah.
ARS is using all these same parts, but they're making them loose in having to assemble them. And I've figured out a way to make it all into one single piece that doesn't have any tools, no screws, no bolts, no nothing. And so the concept has already been proven. Can plastic hold up a tub? Absolutely. 100%. ARS nailed that. They put out a very good product. And this is just a very refined version of that. So has it been proven? 100%. Will this work? 100%. It all comes down to execution, making sure I can keep up with the amount of people that are going to want these. And we talked about this 2 months ago, and I was hoping to have pushed it out probably about a month ago, but we went through a bunch of revisions in that short period of time and slowly refined it more and more, and really focused on my supply chain so that I knew once we pulled the trigger on this thing that I could keep up no matter how much people order. I could get 1,000 people order racks tomorrow, and I can still produce them in the same amount of time that I could if 100 people ordered tomorrow. It makes no difference. Awesome. So, and I've got suppliers domestically that can supply me with the hard parts that need to be manufactured. I've outsourced as much of the work as possible so that I'm not overwhelmed, and so that I can focus on my customers and future designs and shipping and receiving. And then I've got a crew of people that I could pull the trigger and have them working tomorrow on any number of tasks to facilitate the process. So that I want to be, I'm the cheapest. I want to be the cheapest hatchling rack. That was the goal. When you start talking about the larger sizes, I'm not as competitive as I wanted to be. There's some factors there with shipping and other expenses that came up. So I'm not quite as competitive in the larger sizes. Hopefully when I get some more buying power, I can get those prices down and become more competitive. But that wasn't really the target with the system. It was hatchlings. We wanted to be the best hatchling rack on the industry, the most flexible and all that stuff. And then, you know, being lightweight, being rust resistant, all that crap. We really, really hammered just trying to be the best at all of it. Just because, you know, why put out anything less? Not to say that I'm better than them and I'm better than this guy. ARS and Freedom Breeder, they have served this community for a long time. They've done amazing work in both of their, you know, endeavors. And I'm not trying to say, oh, you shouldn't buy from them. You should buy from me. I'm better or whatever. I just wanted to make something awesome. And I am a little OCD, and I will sit here and poke and prod at this thing until it makes milk. But the end of the day, I am the best for hatchlings.
Yeah.
And I'm proud to say that. And I cannot wait for people to have these in their hands and to love them just as much as I do. So
one thing I did notice is at the back, you have the ventilation at the back. Most of the breeders for ARS and Freedom Breeder have them at the front.
Really?
Yes.
Those aren't reversible?
They are.
The one? No, I don't think so.
Huh? If they're not,
Hold
well,
on.
just so you know, I can change that.
I'm just trying to think.
I didn't realize that they were mostly vented at the front. But if they are, and I'm wrong, this can go here.
Right.
Sweet. You tell me.
I'm trying to think. I've always built them because you want to keep the heat at the back and you want the ventilation at the front. Keep it down cooler.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. I mean,
okay.
all of mine. I'm just sitting.
That would make sense because heat rises, so the heat's going to go to the top, and then if it only has one place to escape, it's naturally going to travel.
It'll travel to the front.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have all mine at the front, but I'm just wondering, they are interchangeable, but I always have mine at the front. You know what? Let me just look.
The ARS aren't.
I don't think ARS you can. Actually, yeah, you can slide them in.
Okay,
Anyway.
so here's the thing.
No, because they have the stopper
Just
on
like
them.
with how I used, material thicknesses and used the same materials as some of the other manufacturers, some of these things have been tested and tried and proven, right? So ventilation, that's an oversight on my part. If ventilation does better towards the front, I got it. 20 minutes. I can fix all of it and send it to my factory, and they'll have new designs worked out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can slide it. I mean, the Freedom Breeder, they slide out, so you can do whatever. But I always have it where I want the humidity and the heat more at the back, and if they want to come to the front.
Let me see. ARS has manuals. ARS.
Yeah, it says all of my ARS are ventilated at the front. So are mine.
Okay. If you look at their pictures let's go look at the product pictures because they show sliding that together. Reptile Systems, just pick any one. Yep. Yeah, they do show their assembly photographs show the vents at the front.
And I've always used them at the front myself.
It doesn't. It looks like the way it's notched, you could put it either way. And I think the reason I have mine backwards is I think my friend has his with the vents at the back.
Okay, you should do a little consensus beforehand. I know that with
we haven't pulled the trigger yet on the molds, so now is the time to decide.
With Freedom Breeder,
what the chat says.
I always have. I went 50%. Excuse me. I went 50%.
Lord bless your soul.
Thank you. I went 50%, and I have them at the front because I want sort of the heat and the heat source at the back, and then cooling at the front.
I'm a logical guy, and the logic you just gave me kind of sold it. I think we're going to move it. I think that's a great point. Yeah.
So there's some people says my vision racks are vented from the front to the back. So.
Oh yeah, you can do all sorts of different venting, and we'll have that eventually too. This is just kind of getting things rolling.
So, yeah, I mean it'd be good to get some feedback.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've gotten honestly a lot of the revisions I've gotten that I've gone through in the past couple months have been people reaching out going like, hey, can you do this?
Yeah.
Hey, hey, wouldn't it be cool if ... like this, adding this locking mechanism.
Yep. And I love the stacking. Yeah. And I love the stacking too.
I made it work.
I
made it work. Right. I made that lock work, but it wasn't my idea. Somebody else was like, hey, people in Florida with venomous snakes, when they transport them, they have to lock them. Wouldn't it be cool if they could lock these cages? And I was like, I can do that. And it doesn't cost me anything. It's just a hole in the damn part. Super easy. So yeah, but like stacking, that was my idea. That was just me slowly making it better and better.
Few people have popped up in the chat. We've got Chromaflux. We have Dragon Soul Reptiles. I think Pringle's in here. Looks like Morph Mixology. Jason says, well, the power has been out at my house for almost 2 hours. Hopefully my incubator holds the temp until it comes back on. Damn, man. So don't forget there's the incubator, and then there's inside the tub. It's got to be a lot of...
yeah, you would have to lose a lot of heat.
Correct.
Keep that door closed.
100%.
Don't fuck with it.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, man, that sucks. I at my new property, I have on the back porch, they built in a generator connection right next to a propane line that comes from my main propane tank on the property. So I can roll a generator right there, plug it in the wall, and hook up propane.
Right to it.
And I've got 1,000 gallons of propane.
Sick.
I can run for a freaking month, my whole house. So I can't wait to get over there.
We had the power go out today. One for about 10 minutes and another for about 2. Twice. Wow, that's another thing I'm going to be doing is getting a Jenny. Big ass Jenny for the place. I've got it all set up for that too. So.
Y'all call it Jennies? Is that a Canada thing?
Jennies?
Or is that a Billy thing?
No, you just call them Jennies.
Oh,
generators? Why call them generators when you call them Jennies? Jennies.
Jennies.
Jennies, man. Get a bunch of Jennies.
Never heard of that.
So.
It's funny.
Yeah. Damn.
So what's your, I think I saw you posted you had an expo to go to.
Yeah, this Sunday. This Sunday, the very first one in a year and a half. So,
wow.
Yep.
You got what kind of displays do you use?
ARS.
Oh, ARS sells the clear acrylic?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'll ever, honestly, I think this rack thing is probably going to keep me so busy. I don't know if I'll ever really bother with selling animals at shows. I think with YouTube and everything else, but I'll always be at the shows I can. But it's just, that sounds like such a hassle. Like for you, it's local, but here in Savannah, there's only like one pretty small show. Everything else is 4 or 5 hours away. And it's just, that sounds like a job.
Yeah. Well, if we ever come to, like I said, I'm looking in the U.S. If it is Texas, if we do come down and open, Mutation Creation in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
I want to start doing the big shows. Like I will be vending and doing all the shows.
I'm actually, so I have a table in Daytona this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
This weekend. Holy shit.
Yeah, this weekend's ours too, man.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So I'll be there this weekend. Table 158, right at the front entrance, just to the right. Next month, I am going to be at Arlington. I got a table out there. I don't know where that table is. I haven't figured that out yet. And then I wanted to I'm going to Tinley, but there's absolutely no chance of me getting a table at Tinley. So what I'm thinking, hear me out, all right? I'm going to put some backpack straps on my pack rack, and I'm going to call it the Pack Rack Backpack, okay? And I'm going to bring it with me. I'm going to wear it around and have people ask me, what the fuck is on your back? So that I can tell them, hey, check it out. But if the people at the show ask, that's just my container for me to go shopping with. So I got a spot I can throw my animal, check out, take my tub, throw an animal in it, slide the tub, throw it back.
Holy shit.
Hopefully they don't watch this.
You could actually have a
walking booth.
And it only weighs like 5 pounds. I mean, it's going to weigh nothing.
So you could bring empty containers in there, walk around with it, and fill them and take your animals home, and then just take them right out.
Exactly.
Holy fuck.
And I got a quarantine's already set up. I just got to go home and plug it in. Boop. Ready to roll.
That's pretty awesome.
The Pack Rack Backpack. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be very uncomfortable, and it's going to look ridiculous. But I'm willing to be a bit of a dunce to go and at least start conversations with people.
You know what you got to do? You got to get it you got to get some high-end promotions on this. You know what I mean? Like imagine fucking, like TV shows that millions of people watch. like cops. Yeah. You know what I mean? They can walk around and fucking there's a shootout and the cop gets shot and he falls back. It's like, hey man, you okay? It's like, yeah. And he opens up his chest. It's like, yeah, see, I'm having the pack rack fucking, look at this, man. Save me from the bullet, man. Yeah, it's like wicked. And then they can go to commercial going, pack rack, it's good enough to stop a bullet. It's good enough for your animals. Fucking some stupid shit like that.
Oh,
and
man.
It goes,
yeah, I don't want to.
Bad boys. What you gonna do?
Man. Yeah, so I don't think pack rack backpacks are really going to take off.
No.
I'm not really leaning too hard into that, but
it'd be good. Hold on a second. I got one. I know, okay. And I know the perfect buyer.
Right, let's hear it.
Okay.
Oh God.
I just gotta get it mentally. So imagine converting. So if you could have like a rack and a chair.
Ooh, okay. I'm following.
And then you could call it the pack whack rack. You have like places for your lube, paper towel rolls, and then Chad will be on it all the time, doing his live streams. Is like, here you go, the pack whack rack.
God. You've tainted it, Billy.
The pack whack rack. The whack rack. The whack rack. Like, yeah, I don't know. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, man. Like,
hey, you got to entertain your people.
I don't know. I entertain myself mostly.
So, anyways, so KPOPythons was the original,
right?
Which I'm very proud of.
That's version 2.
This is version 2.
I have
OG.
both.
I need to send you the new version because it looks sick.
I have that.
You sure?
I got both versions. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we have both.
I got them both. Yeah. I don't have the pack rack one, but I got KPOPythons version 2.
That's where the back has pack rack on it.
Well, if you place an order this month, Billy,
I know
you get a free pack rack T-shirt. Check that out.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, $11 value, totally free. But anyways, it's cool. People love shirts. But
pack rack.
So we got KPOPythons, pack racks. I want to do pack rats. If I get the rat facility big enough, I might produce my own frozen thawed. Let's see, and then I think that's it. That's all the pack stuff I got going on. But I already own packratsandmice.com. And I own packracks.com, and I own packpythons.com. So, just trying to grow the pack empire.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could actually do, how about snake bags? You can do
pack packs.
Oh, or like heat packs. I've thought about that.
Oh.
Heat and cool packs.
Pack packs.
Yeah. Pack packs.
Pack packs.
Oh, there you go. I couldn't think of what to call them, but that's a good idea.
Pack packs, yeah.
Yeah, but I would spell it. See, my thing is, when people start naming or start talking about, I'm starting my breeding thing, this is what I want to call it. A couple things I encourage them to do is to spell as many words correctly as possible. Because when you start adding Z's and stuff like that for S's, and then it's more you have to explain when you're trying to tell somebody how to find you, right? So if you notice, all of my stuff is PAC and then Pythons spelled correctly and then racks spelled correctly. But so like pack packs, that actually is a good idea. It's a great name.
Yeah.
And it would be PAC, PACKS.
Pack packs, yeah.
Pack packs. Hey, watch out. 2022.
Yeah, never know,
packs
man.
Coming to you live. And then, I don't know. The other thing I tell people is when you're starting a business, before you pick, for sure, this is my name, go on all the social media sites you ever think about using, you'll ever consider using, and make sure that name spelled the same is available everywhere.
Yeah.
So that way you don't have to be KPOPythons 1, 2, 3, and then pack-pythons over here. You want it to be consistent. So if it doesn't work, then you take more time, pick a different name, think more about it. Let your wheels turn until you can come up with something that no one else has ever done, so that it works across the board. And I did that with KPOPythons. I did that with pack racks. I did that with pack rats and mice.
Yeah, you can brand into everything. Not even get out of the whole realm of animals. You can if you go with the theme back to the whack rack. You know what I mean?
God.
You know, you can get into like
AdamandEve.com.
Yeah, you can get into whole stuff where you can interchange stuff for different positions and stuff. You can have little things slip in for like, you know, lube holders and paper towel.
God.
You can have supplies
Billy,
called like whack wipes.
Goodness gracious, calm the hell down over there.
Whack wipes. You can have whack wipes. Your own pack. You know, pack. What's pack lube? We gotta
also work.
You know,
Billy, calm down.
I'm going off here, man. This is funny.
I've talked to somebody else, and then we're going to try to get this in the beauty industry and in the medical industry too.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of use in the versatility, and then even like in warehousing, like keeping small parts and pieces for inventory and stuff like that. The system is really, really efficient for a lot of different things. Obviously, this first version has a lot of features specific to keeping animals. But down the road, the possibilities are endless. In my patent that I have, like I was saying earlier, 90% of this design is no different than anybody else. The system's already been proven. The only thing that is patentable is in my hands right here. This is 100% unique. Correct. And the patent that I've put together, it's not patented yet. It's patent pending.
Right.
But it is versatile enough that I can use this. I can change the design to fit on any kind of frame, and it's still patentable. So nobody can copy this and go make it for a different type of frame or anything like that. And then I also have the versatility to use this in any number of industries. It's not animal specific. So the possibilities from just this one thing are endless. And then this is just one of many inventions that I've, come up with. I want to use this business as a stepping stool to start going back to some of my old inventions that I want to bring to market, that aren't animal related at all. Some are tools, some are safety equipment, vehicles. I've got a lot of really cool stuff.
Use it to fund other stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, awesome.
I've told my wife, if I made $1 million next year, I'm going to spend 900,000 of that on new businesses and new inventions and new stuff. I'm going to dump it all right back in. I don't need $1 million a year to survive, or whatever. I want to pay off my bills, and I want to continually expand on the things that I've been passionate about for years, but never had the funds to invest in,
Mm-hmm.
So
no, it's awesome.
This is the launching point. And it's exciting because I've had so many cool ideas that I had to like shelter and protect because I couldn't afford to patent them. This is the first time that I've had the funds available to go further with it, to get it patent pending. And now I can share it. And it's the first thing that like people are super excited about. And that feels so good.
Yeah, I like it. I like
created something that people love from nothing is really, really fun. It's a really good feel. It's very gratifying because I've spent a lot of my life, kind of being a joke in my family, where, here's Philip's. Oh, this is his new idea. Mom, I came up with this new invention, or Dad, I came up with this new invention, and then it was kind of like a joke. They wouldn't be mean to me, but it was always like a running joke, like, oh, this is your name. Oh, you're going to be a millionaire, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And, I've never really come up with anything that somebody was like, holy shit, I can't, like, this is amazing. And to have spent literally my entire life trying to come up with something and finally hitting that thing right on the fucking head is like, it's awesome. It's surreal. It really is surreal. And failing 50 times to win once is totally worth it. So.
Oh man, I do think you nailed it on the head. Like the concept and even the few other pieces and little tweaks that you've done to it. I'm like, oh my God, I love that idea.
Yeah. And there's still room to grow, I'm sure
and this concept will be, other shit is like, oh my God, that's really great. It's great that, just a modification here and there. But even thinking ahead of the wider racks, the deeper, you know what I mean? Now you get a higher, I guess, level. So now you can go deeper tubs or stuff like that. I think it's great.
Yeah. Actually, that's funny. The guy Danny, the guy who asked about if the tubs could be locked. I had 2 different people reach out to me and mention like, hey, is there any way to lock them? This guy asked me if he could lock them because his wife is like terrified of the snakes. And he's like, the only way I can keep them is if it can lock. And I was like, I'll see what I can come up with.
Yeah.
And when I said it to him, he was like, yes.
No
Finally.
excuses now.
No excuses. I can have whatever I want. Take that, woman.
No, that's awesome.
But
I love it. I do. I think it's great. What are you looking for? Ultramel.
Just looking at pictures of snakes.
Yeah, I'm so glad I can now. Well, at least on Instagram. So glad to be back. My counter finally today. When I took a picture of it, yeah, it died. I went to 0.
Oh.
0.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, it's gone. It's 0.
Bah.
Hopefully Miguel or Brian can maybe get it back. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
Watch Austin if he
So-
gets my message.
Speaking of Brian,
Oh, looks like he's.
I fucked up a couple,
Oh my God.
probably about a year ago, maybe 6 months ago, something like that, and made a YouTube video about unsubscribing from Brian Barczyk. You listening?
Sorry, I just distracted by
Okay.
Chad. Ready?
Oh God.
Just watch. Ready? He's actually on the toilet.
I know what he says.
What the hell is going on over there, guys?
I don't know. Chad just sent him sitting on the toilet.
Oh man. Well, at least he's watching us instead of whatever else.
And
Hopefully he's not
Justin from Legacy Morphs.
taking care of himself.
I'm gonna need these instead of
Look at
ARS. I'm
Don't look into my eyes, Chad.
in black, please.
Don't.
You don't make
Chad,
them in
whatever you
different
do,
colors, do you?
Don't look into my eyes. Wait, what? What'd you say?
What's he saying?
He says that he's like, you're on your phone, man. He's like, I'm watching you when I'm on the shitter.
That's scary.
Yeah.
That's scary. Chad, you need some help, man. So
Chad,
your
what
racks
were you
only come
talking
in
about?
one color, correct?
Okay, everything right now is going to be gray, but I can make it. There is a possibility that if I get enough requests for colors, the corner connectors can be different colors, the tubes can be anodized different colors, and the parts could be manufactured in different colors. So that is obviously not starting out. Starting out, I want as few SKUs as possible to help with keeping up with demand. But once we start to scale this up and I get a legitimate facility and a team working directly with me and under me, and we bring some more stuff in-house, colors will almost certainly be an option. So if you want a whole red system or a blue system or a blacked out system, whatever, like we'll have those options down the road.
It's almost better to sort of keep it simple too.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing is the main reason I went with gray is to keep with the industry standard.
Correct.
I want to be better, but I also want, people want that look. People want that professional look in their snake pits, snake rooms, whatever. And I admire the way that ARS and Freedom Breeder look in a room. I mean, it's a very presentable setup.
Yes.
Your facility looks immaculate because of the racks that are in it. If you had, Joe Schmo racks thrown in there or, mismatched crap, it would look like junk. Or maybe not junk, but it wouldn't look nearly as professional. And I was really focused on keeping it as close to the industry standard as possible so that I could, just kind of pick up where they've left off.
Cool. No, I do like it. I think I like the gray. I think it's,
So anyways, I was saying a few minutes ago,
Yes.
because you were talking about Brian Barczyk.
Yep.
If there's any chance of you fixing what I've fucked up, I would greatly appreciate it. About 6 months ago, I posted a video on YouTube, and I wasn't trying to be clickbaity, but it ended up being really fucking clickbaity. And it was basically me just saying that I had unsubscribed for Brian And not that anybody else should or that I didn't like him, but for a little while, some of his content, it just really wasn't hitting with me. Like I wasn't that interested in it. And all I was really saying, I was using him as an example to just say that if people don't want to, I don't want people subscribing to my channel if they're not into it. Like, don't feel obligated to stay sub to somebody because you like them. But if you don't like my content, you don't have to stick around. I'm not here for the numbers. I'm here to make connections. So if I'm not connecting with Brian, then there's no point in me staying there or whatever. But again, I love the guy. I've learned a ton watching his channel. He was the original YouTuber 12 years ago that got me into ball pythons at all.
Yep.
And I genuinely like the guy. And he took that video, he heard about it, and like I don't think he ever watched it, or if he did, they misunderstood what I was trying to say. And I really didn't do a good job explaining myself in the video, right? And I shit the bed on that one. And it pissed Brian off. He talked about it on his podcast. He called me he basically said something like "fuck that guy" or whatever, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
You clickbaited the clickbaiter.
Yeah, I clickbaited, and he did not like it, man. And and the thing is like I had seen so Brian Cusco, I've seen Miguel make clickbaity Brian Barczyk videos, but then talk positively about him, right? And I did the same thing. But mine did not stick the way theirs did.
It didn't come out the way it was supposed to.
I reached out to Brian by email twice and said like, "Hey, I'm the asshole. I'm fucking sorry. I screwed up, and I took the videos down and all that shit." And they never replied to my emails. I don't know if they didn't get them or if he just said, "Nah, fuck that guy. He's trying to get attention." But genuinely, if anyone can fix what that stupid video broke, I will fly to Brian's facility, spend 1 hour with him and shake his hand and fix what I've fucked up, and then fly straight back if it doesn't. And not that I'm gonna I need to kiss his ass because he's the king or whatever. Like, I genuinely like the guy, and it fucking crushed my spirit.
Backfired.
To be a YouTuber and trying to learn from these people that I see, and then totally getting like, oh, wow, man, I fucked that up. That was bad. So, anyways.
Welcome to social media and open platforms. Fuck. If I do things right, I have people that fucking hate me. I do things wrong, I have people that hate me. You can't fucking win, you know?
But I genuinely didn't mean to. I used a really crazy thumbnail, and it didn't sell the way I wanted it to. And I wasn't like fishing for clicks or anything. I was literally telling people, don't subscribe to me if you're not like really into what I'm doing. It wasn't me trying to get attention.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh my God, it's Brian. Oh, he said he's watching. He just said, go pack yourself.
I'm gonna pack my bags and I'm gonna
fuck this guy. Go pack yourself. Go pack yourself, bro. That's what he said.
For real though, are you friends with him or are you just?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I've known Brian for probably 10 years. Yeah, he actually called me today. He actually, he
told me that during the power outage.
Yeah, he messaged me the other day and said, "Hey man, you know what? I'm just getting a bunch of stuff done. You mind if I call you Saturday?" And the first thing when he called me today, he's like, "Hey man, I'm sorry I didn't call you yesterday. I mean, fuck Billy, I'm just really busy. Blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Yeah man, you know what I mean? It's, I'm asking you for a favor." But yeah, no, he's awesome. I actually before I got into all this stuff, the podcast and the live streams, I talked to him for hours. And even when I did the mutation creation contest, I talked to him for hours, back in 18, when I wasn't.
That was before I was in. I wasn't around then.
So yeah, Brian's an awesome guy, man, and he's
and I've heard he's genuinely nice. Like, he's not just. I mean, he's a little over the top in his videos because that sells. That's part of his brand. But even in reality, he's just a genuinely nice guy, from what I hear. And it fucking sucks to piss off one of your heroes. Anyway,
hang on a second. Ready?
Yes. Fix this, please.
Oh,
Are you gonna fix this?
You prank call him?
I'm not going to prank call him, no.
Prank.
Hold on, ready?
Oh.
Hang on.
Here we go. No pressure. Oh, man. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous.
Billy, I'm sleeping.
No, it's not our time. It's only 9.
Yeah, it's like 8:50 where he's at.
9:50.
It's not that late. He's probably still at work.
Yeah, he's always filming.
Dude's a workaholic. Yeah, he's almost certainly at work.
Yeah, he works as much as I do.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Let me leave the voicemail.
It's not set up. He's like me. My voicemail is not set up. It never has.
Yeah. Anyways.
So he might call me back, but if he does.
Yeah, if he calls back, we'll see.
But
gosh.
Shit, no worries.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, it fucking crushed me, man. It really did. It took me a while to like get my head back into it. And I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah.
I got a lot of respect for the people in this industry. I mean, a lot of these guys like yourself have been in here a long time. I've fortunately right out the gate. You may not know him. There's a guy right here, Angelo Corsi. He's Hilton Head Exotics.
Yep.
And he's been friends with Kevin McCurley forever.
Yeah.
And he's
Hilton
been in the
Head,
industry
a few years ago, man. He had so much crazy shit that
I bought a bunch of crazy shit.
Yeah.
not as much as I wanted to.
Yeah.
But
I know
bought
the
some
man.
of his I bought some heat from him. That Super Sable Pied collection set I got from him. And I've had like a lot of my candy stuff came from him. But anyways, he's been in the industry a long time, and I've got a ton of respect for the guys that have been through the really kind of grimy start of this really amazing thing that we've ended up with, you know? So those guys like yourself put in the work so that we could come in and just spend a little cash and end up with insane genetics that you guys would have never even dreamed of 10 years ago.
We were afraid, back in the day to make like, oh my God, if we hit a 4-gene animal, what happens if it's defective because of all the genetics inside the animal? We were afraid, oh my God, double recessive. Holy God, this is nuts. It actually can happen. Like, and then we were like, oh, we haven't seen. Oh my God, we have a special guest, Chris Hardwick.
Who's that? Chris Hardwick in the building.
Apparently.
Why did you hack us?
Unless, I don't know, apparently. We don't know. I mean, it could be... I
don't think it's him.
I don't know.
Could
You
be
never
fake.
know. Who knows? If it is Chris, what's going on?
Okay, did anybody ever figure out who Nava Reptiles ripped into on Snake and the Fat Man? Like, what happened
I
there?
never even asked. No, I never... I didn't.
Dude, my curiosity is
I
killing
didn't
me
get
about what
in that.
happened there.
I could probably find out, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you could.
But
That's
I didn't
another
bother
guy,
asking.
Chris Eaton's really good friends with Angelo at Hilton Head.
Yep.
But, oh man. Yeah, I'm sure if I reached out to Chris, I probably could find out. But I'm just kills me. Apparently, the post they put up was a huge tease. It was like a huge tease with no answers. Like just absolutely, like you basically said you had to be there to know. You better be there next time just in case something crazy happens. Like, fuck. I want to know. Tell me.
I wonder if Nava's working right now. Actually, I don't see him here.
Oh. Y'all want to see it? Y'all want to see my pet rat?
Yeah, do that. And I'm gonna hold on. Let's see.
Come here, girl. All right. This is Boots.
What's up, Boots?
She's a regular celebrity around here.
Look at the eyes on her.
She's
Hey, what's up, Billy?
Hey, Zach, what's going on?
Just working. What's going on with you?
Oh, not bad. We're on our live, and somebody just said, you know what? He's so curious to see on that episode who you reamed out. Are you willing to share that with us?
I actually legitimately don't even remember the guy's name.
Oh, damn.
But
Yeah,
you really ripped him a new one, I heard.
So it wasn't anybody significant.
Yeah. No, he was just kind of a weird guy that was just getting real rude about some women, and so I didn't take real kindly to
okay.
the comments that he was
so
making.
some sexual bullshit.
Oh, really? Good for you.
Yeah, just some real disrespectful shit. So I just had to kind of shut it down.
Yeah, fuck that.
Good for you, man. Look at you go.
100%.
Awesome,
Can
man.
Zach hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can hear.
what?
You can hear.
Can Zach hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure if I was part of the conversation or just listening.
That's Philip from Pack Racks.
Philip from Pack
Pythons.
Pythons.
Oh, what's going on, brother?
What's up,
yeah. What's up, Philip? I've been hearing good things, bud.
Yeah, well, hopefully good.
That's good. Yeah, we figured.
All good things.
We figured we'd give you a call and find out, see if you'd tell us. But yeah, so it was a.
Well, there you go. It wasn't worth.
That's good. Look at you standing up for the
hype.
women. Fucking good for you, Zach.
Good job.
Yeah, man. You guys know how I roll.
That's it, man. You do well. I won't keep you any longer,
Appreciate
but you're awesome, bro. Stay in
All right,
touch
Billy.
too,
Thanks
man.
so much, man. Always good to hear from you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Hopefully
will, man.
you
I
make
know.
good
I was
tips
just thinking
tonight.
about you the other day. I know. I hate that I missed all the lives. So I appreciate you guys kind of bringing me in for it, at least in this capacity.
Cool, man. Yeah, but anytime, man. Well, we got to shoot
buddy.
this shit anyways. But you be good.
Nava, real quick.
Hell yeah,
real
absolutely.
quick.
Oh, we got a question.
Yes.
Are you going to be at Arlington?
I don't know if I'm going to make it to Arlington yet or not. I'm definitely going to make it to Daytona. Daytona's already booked, so I will be in Daytona, and I will most likely be at Tenley. So, okay,
I'll
sounds
see
great,
you
man.
at
We'll see you
Tinley
soon.
and at Daytona. And
Perfect.
I'll be at Arlington.
All right, buddy. We'll catch up.
Later.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Cool. So he'll be in Daytona.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. Cool. Sweet. So I got one of the phone calls in. The other one, we'll see.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Yep.
I tried. I did try.
So this female was snake food that ended up surviving a whole night in with one of. Oh, don't chew on that. She survived the whole night in with one of my snakes, and I made a deal with her when I was leaving the night of, and I said, "Hey, if you survive the night and you don't bite my snake, I'll save you, I'll spare you, and you'll be a pet." And she, the next morning I found her. She was just hanging out in the cage, hadn't screwed with the snake. And so I made her a cage, and now she's got 4 friends. And
how long have you had her now for?
probably about 6 months, something like that. She had a litter.
I say that all the time too.
Yeah, man, she laid a whole thing of eggs. It was crazy. And out of all of them, I got 5, and I try to mess with all of them and tame them down. She's the only one that will let me fuck with her. All the other ones are assholes. But
Hold on a second. Oh man.
I actually need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
So let's see what's going on. What's going on in the chats? Nice profile pic. Oh, Patrick. Oh, shite. Yes, Mary, we're still going. Fucking Paul. Dun, 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 dun. So what's going on, everybody? It's 10 o'clock. We'll go for another 10 minutes, 15. Chad loves driving in the rain. That's nice, Chad. That's nice. He loves driving in the rain and sitting on the toilet.
How's he driving on the toilet?
Maybe he's turned the shower head on and he aimed it at himself, and he's sitting on the toilet pretending he's driving with the shower.
Oh, no.
I don't know, man. He's a weird cat. Who fucking knows?
Maybe he has a toilet in his car. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Maybe he's in a mobile home.
Josh says, Billy, give Hardwick a call. I don't have his number.
He's right there. He says he has about 100 hatchlings this year. You have to scroll up now.
Yellow.
You're back. Oh, it's sarcasm, he said. What's that?
Are you driving or are you on the toilet still?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's weird. So what's saying? Yeah, the chat is its own, it's crazy.
Turns into its own show.
It is. I mean, I think
we're just here to watch them. Is that what it's all about? They end up being the spectacle. Marshall
Law Morphs.
It's them watching us, watching them.
Yeah, Chris Hardwick. I'm super bummed that you didn't see my Instagram story a couple of days ago. That was funny. Wow. Austin, say hi to Daddy. What the
fuck?
What's going on?
You got the wrong Austin.
What's going? Wow. That's the weirdest request.
Oh, it just got weird.
That's why I don't like reading the chat. Oh my God. That's why Austin's supposed to read the chat and comment on it. That's why he always looks at his phone, because you don't want to read the chat. Say hi to Daddy? What?
Is there another Austin here?
What's going on?
I think you're the only one, pal.
Oh my God.
Chris Hardwick's got a motorcycle channel. Do you?
Oh my God.
What's it called?
You have a motorcycle channel? Wow.
Let's search it up.
Pack that rat back in the rack. Look at these coming up.
Right. Pack that
rack in the back. In the pack. When I make my rodent racks, it'll be the rat pack. Yeah. So 4S's, pythons, Bateman.
Austin, last week I asked you about your dehydrated clutch that you cut, and I cut my first clutch on day 53, and they're all 5 crawling out now.
Awesome, man.
Good.
I have a lot of messages in the last couple of days, especially after Billy's Instagram went down. I'm almost at 200 messages I have to reply to, so I'll get there. Sorry.
So Austin, we haven't talked about your setup. What kind of hatchling setup do you have?
There's a local guy, he makes PVC racks. I have one of his racks.
Nice.
And then I have some melamine, but I was probably going to go
melamine. That's what all this is. Melamine, it was such a promising material when I first found it. I was like, oh, this is perfect. It's plastic coated. This is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah.
And you build it, it gets a nice clean finish. Everything looks fancy or whatever. And then you add any sort of moisture, and that shit just soaks it right up. It's like, God dang. And you would think that coating would do anything, but it never does.
And then after 2 or 3 years, it's starting to sag and stuff.
Oh yeah, it sags. It all goes to shit, man. It sucks. So, anyways, what about that pack rack, man?
If you're distributing in Canada,
yeah.
I'll be shipping some to Billy. Yep. They're already going that way. I can add another pallet.
Gotta check him out.
Sell some snakes.
Hey, and you know what? For you, a free T-shirt. Oh man. Yeah. Anyways, not for real though. Hit me up.
Oh, I definitely will.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a cool design.
I'll hook you up like I'm hooking up Billy. I'll treat y'all the same. I respect y'all the same.
That's good. It's good.
I'm Team Billy though. Sorry.
Oh shit. It's okay. You guys are losing.
I like rooting for the underdog. That's my style.
Okay.
I was a Saints fan from way back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Back when they were the Aints.
Oh jeez.
So Chris is back in now under my motorcycle obsession. How's that channel doing? Is it doing as good as the ball python one?
Is it making money?
That would just be, I don't know. I don't know what he would talk about on that. Just reading the chat. How safe is it if your incubator spikes to 90 for about an hour to 2 hours? It's off. Nothing.
Depends when.
Well, 90? Well, 90's fine.
Oh, 90, yeah. That was
90's fine. People incubate at 90.
I do 90.5.
Yeah, so.
I'm a 89.5 kind of guy.
Me too. I'm right on the same one, man.
Yep. And when I built my incubator, I had a ton of people tell me like, "Oh, you only need this much heat tape or blah blah blah." I got the biggest damn piece of heat tape I could find and fit in there. Just I'm a over engineer kind of person, and then using a high end thermostat to regulate everything, make sure it's set up properly.
Nice.
If anything, when I start talking to people about what their preferences are about incubation and stuff like that, the only thing that I'm really hard about is never ever cheap out on a thermostat. Never. That the risk is not worth the $50 you save or whatever. Those cheap knockoff thermostats are just too risky. I use Vivarium Electronics for all my stuff. And I've heard some people say some mixed reviews about it, but I've had zero issues, and I've got like 10 of them. So
that's awesome.
Which thermostats do you use, Billy?
I use Spiderweb Herbstat 2s.
Okay, nice.
I had Herbstat 6s, and I replaced all 14 of them with.
Do you do top half of the rack, bottom half of the rack?
Correct.
Or
yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I do.
Nice.
I do the bottom 7, and then I'm doing the top 10. I have some of mine are 17 high. No, they're 22 high.
20 high.
22 high.
22 high.
Yeah, my other rack's 20, and then I have some that are 20 high, and then some that are 22.
Yeah. You need that rail. You need a rail across the top.
I know. I'm working on it.
Where you can hang the ladder, and then y'all can just like zip on by.
Oh, E-Town Exotics, man. Glad to see you have a new IG account back to 50,000 soon. Hopefully.
Super soon.
You know what I mean? Hopefully. But Chris said, it's doing fantastic. I do test rides of new bikes, way faster growth compared to Snakes, getting 500 views a day now on 187 subs.
You got stung by a bee on your bike and you're allergic to bees?
Did he?
Yeah, so he has a video right here.
How do you get stung on a bee? What do you?
Hey, I've been stung by a wasp. I guess it was a wasp. I never saw it.
Riding a motorcycle.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
How the fuck?
Well, that actually makes sense.
I don't know.
I always used to have them around. Every time I stopped at a red light, there was always a bee on my tank.
I've had one sting me on the neck.
Oh shit!
Get hit by it on the road. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I haven't been on a bike in a long time. I can't. I don't know if people drive too crazy.
Oh yeah, it's too many idiots.
I'm not crazier than me on a bike.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love a street bike, but I can't trust myself with that kind of horsepower. That's just
it's too tempting.
Scary. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, my buddy had a Gixxer 600, and he let me ride it for 3 minutes. And I was like, "Oh, get me off of this thing! I'm gonna kill myself."
Yeah, I used to have
too fast.
Yeah, all mine were 1,000, 11s, 1200s. Yeah. They're nuts. I
had
them.
a cruiser, a V-Star 650 Yamaha. I've had a few of those, and they're not fast at all, but they're really torquey. And you take the baffles out, and they're super loud.
Yeah,
they're a ton of fun to ride. If I get another bike, it's going to be a cruiser because I
Dude.
I don't trust myself with a street bike. It gets under my skin. I could feel it's like a drug. And I'm not an adrenaline junkie. Like I don't like jumping out of planes or bungee jumping or zip lining, but you put me on a motorcycle and I want to go fast, like really, really fast. And that's.
Yeah, you gotta. I love my cruiser. I got a Harley Road Glide Classic, and it's fucking awesome.
Yep. I don't know which one's which with the Harleys. I haven't looked into them much, but I really want one that's got the kind of like the police style fairing on the front.
That's a Street Glide or Road Glide. I got the Road Glide.
The speakers in the front.
Yeah, Street Glide or Road Glide.
And I want the ones with the custom bags that go almost down to the ground. Really like that style.
Oh, that's the old. That's the older
like
style.
Like a chopper, a chopper style with the long not the long. Did I say fenders? Saddlebags is what I meant. I want the fiberglass saddlebags that come all the way down, like wrap around the mufflers.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That shit. Those are gnarly.
Yeah. I haven't even driven my Harley once this year.
Why not?
I don't know. I just fucking.
Man, quarantine's the best time for that.
Yeah, no, I like my truck. I just got my truck. I just got my truck lifted and big ass tires and.
Oh, okay, you got a toy.
Yeah, well, no, that's not my toy. That's just my driving car. Now I'm shopping for a toy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna get a toy, and then I just found out it was $468,000. I'm like, okay, and that's not my toy.
Okay, so if I had $500,000 to buy any car I wanted,
right,
I would buy a Bentley Coupe.
Okay.
That's like my dream car. It's not super flashy, but they're so freaking nice and they're fast.
They're nice looking. Yeah, I was gonna get one, but the only thing is they're too expensive to upkeep. You got something go wrong.
Oh, really?
Oh fuck! Yeah. Brake jobs fucking $5,000-$6,000 just to get the brakes done. Oil changes are like $3,000.
In reality, what I would honestly do if I had money to go buy a nice car, I'd be buying like an old resto mod or something like that that's going to retain its value, not something that's going to be worth a third of its value in 2-3 years. I would get like some old classic cars, old Chevys, like old Mustangs, like really nice, pristine, low mile versions that are worth a lot of money.
Yeah,
I'd rather have that than a Lamborghini any day.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at a Huracan, Lambo Huracan.
I like Hurricane. I like Lambos.
I'm actually thinking more to the, I don't know. I'm really liking the fucking R8 V10 Spider.
Oh yeah, those are sick.
I don't know, but then I also see the new Vets at a third of the price. Spending $200-300K.
The new Vets are sick, but the problem with the new Vets is their transmissions aren't exactly great. I think they're already going back because they had so many issues with the transmission.
Yeah. Because they're about 150,000 here for and then right now the 2020 R8, I'm looking about 250, 260.
Wow, yeah.
The Huracan 290, 300.
I'm surprised you can even buy exotic cars right now. The way the market is,
it's crazy. Yeah,
it's fucking nuts, man.
It's nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a guy.
Oh, you have a guy. That's useful.
Yeah. So, I don't know. But the thing is, I'm going to get it. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking love it. It'll just, I'm always here. It'll be sitting up front. Fuck, but I want one. I miss it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, I got a fucking Harley that I've never driven this year at all. It's just sitting in my fucking garage, and I paid $70,000 for the thing, all custom done, flat black, chromed out, done this, done that, extra this, extra that. I fucking haven't driven it once, so now I'm gonna go spend $200-300 on a car that I'm not gonna drive either. I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know. It's a want, not a need. You know what?
Yeah. Well,
we need shit around here too.
Hopefully, at some point in my life, I can want and have things like whatever I want. That'd be nice.
Yeah, but your business is if you invest in yourself, I sold my car to get into this even heavier.
Yeah.
I haven't regretted it. Now it's like, should I take some out? But I'll probably regret it. But you do and you don't. But there's still a lot of shit that we're doing. But I got to stop buying animals, right, Austin? Well, I got to sell more and then, buy better ones. That's what I got to do. So.
Oh man. Yeah. You're burying yourself in inventory.
Dude, I had it's nuts. Like it's crazy what I have here. It's fucking nuts. And it's like, you see something, it's like, oh, I don't have as many of those. Or I only have a couple. Let me get another one. And then it's like, oh, I want to get these and I didn't make it. It's like, okay, go buy this. And, it's, I don't know. You can never have enough. I love so many projects and I want things to, it's like, oh, I'm going to make this. But with this animal, I can make this plus that. And it's just so addictive. So.
How quickly did you end up with people working for you?
How
long did you run it by yourself?
6 years now, right? You're on your 5th year or 6th? 5th. And then before you, I had one person for a year. So 6 years. But I also always had people, even like 9 years. No, it's about, once I got it back, I started hiring people to come in on the weekends to help me clean. And I would just, give them, trade towards animals.
Nice. That's awesome.
So
I very quickly want this new facility to be at least part-time ran by people I trust. Hopefully I can find people I trust to help me run it. But I like the issue is that the dilemma with any kind of small collection is I like too many things. I like more things than I can maintain on my own. Is like the root of it. So no matter what I do and what I end up accumulating, I'm almost certainly going to end up needing help. So I figure I might as well budget for it and plan for it right out the gate and start. And then that gives me the opportunity to focus on all these other things. I really want, the main thing I want to be doing with this new business is focusing on new designs and adding new products to the lineup and expanding and doing different frames or whatever. I don't want to be muddied up in accounting and taxes and putting stuff in boxes or whatever. But
yeah, as far as that, we're actually looking. I have another person coming on 3 times a week. They were in here, but I don't know if they're in here or not. But they're coming to give us a hand and work with Catherine. And I was talking to Austin today about getting another person, maybe 2 times or 3 times a week, to come in and work with Austin and Elion. And, that way I can free up Elion a little more to do some stuff here and there. And then, because every time I pull Elion out and does an hour and a half of editing a day, maybe, hour and a half of editing the videos and getting stuff done. That's an hour and a half that Austin falls behind in his room. And, when it's like with ultrasounding, try ultrasounding or doing, everybody that is doing the Da Vinci boa, try doing the Da Vinci boa by yourself, or especially with time, right? Austin sits, you've seen some of the videos, he sits in the chair and he's ready and he has everything set up. Elion will give him the animal, ready, bam, hand it back. He goes back up. If Austin had to put everything down, get up, go to the rack, go and then bring it down, sit back, get comfortable. It would still get done, but it would take a while.
It's amazing how strong an animal with no limbs can be. Like when you're fighting something to try to swab or give it medication or give it the Da Vinci boa or whatever, like those, even the small ones, like it's crazy how much fight they can put up. They're very strong.
Yeah.
So how many hours a week between all of yourself and all your workers, how many hours do you think it takes to maintain that facility?
Oh, well, you mean just maintain, or like everything we do with the videos and
everything? Yeah, the whole thing. I mean, I'm basically going to end up with a essentially similar size facility. I'm going to continue YouTube, and I'm also running other businesses out of it and all that other stuff. So.
I know myself. I'm 16 to 18 hours every day, 7 days a week. That's just me.
Yep.
And I sleep 5-6 hours.
Yep. Same here.
That's me. Austin's
6 hours is a good night's rest.
Yeah, but I mean, I should be on one of those, what is it?
CPAP?
The CPAP, yeah, because I have sleep apnea, and I toss and turn.
dude, you should definitely fucking take care of that. You can die.
You know what? I'll show you the report. Actually, I'll post it. I have a report that when I went to the sleep center, okay, I actually, you know what? Hold on. I can actually bring it up right now. Hold on.
What, you like just barely passed?
Oh, yeah, you got to go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you got to go. Austin's got to go. He's the little, little. I got to go. It's late. It's past my bedtime. No. Yeah, he's fucking here early in the morning, too.
I'm going to get like 5 hours.
You know, he's got other shit. I forget that. I'm like, no, keep going. It's like, hey, I got to go home and fucking do my own shit. I'm like, oh, yeah.
You're good.
You got 400 or 500 animals, too, to clean up and feed and shit. You know, I forget that a lot of the times.
Yeah, it's like, fuck. It's a lot of work.
Look at this. Legacy says Porsche GT3 will be my next venture. Yeah, I actually was looking at the what was it, the GT R2? Was it the R2? Yeah, the GT R2.
Mercedes?
Which one does
No,
Bill
the Porsche. Yeah, the GT2 RS, I think I was, but the one I wanted was 468. It's,
Oof.
you know, yeah.
I know Kabilka's got a really nice Porsche.
Yeah. But I'm looking.
Sick.
I'm also looking at. We saw it, the GTR, Mercedes GTR, fucking nice. But who knows?
Just go Ferrari.
Yeah, I might go back to Ferrari. I don't know.
The crazy thing is, like, I can remember when I was a kid that there were like one or two like really cool brands, you know, in a given year, and then every year it fluctuated. The brands that were cool last year, oh well, now they changed it. It looks like shit or whatever. But now there's like 50 cars you could pick from that are brand new and look insane, you know, and have insane stats and whatever. There's just so many options. It's overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't imagine being in your position of having to pick one to just be like, oh yeah, this is definitely the one I want. Like, no, it's not, because there's 50 other that I could also fall in love with.
Just collect them, like the hot sauces.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking find it. I gotta find it, but you know, with the sleep apnea, I maybe sleep.
Good doctor.
What were you getting at? You barely passed or barely failed?
Oh, the amount of times in the night that I you know, my REM sleep, and I would fall asleep and not breathe for 1 minute and 28 seconds.
Jesus Christ, Billy.
Yeah, like it's bad. Like it's like when I show you, you're gonna go, what the fuck? Like, yeah,
Billy,
it's crazy.
We're talking about cutting eggs to save snakes, and you won't put a fucking mask on your face so you don't die in your sleep.
Do I look like fucking Batman? I'm not a fucking superhero, man. Like,
oh my God. Please, Bill, if you die from fucking suffocation in your sleep, I'm going to your funeral.
And pissing
I'm gonna
on
tell
my
everybody.
grave.
I fucking warned that dumbass.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna find it. And you're gonna, what the fuck? Like, it's maddening.
Man, and like it's weird because you're not like you. What do you weigh? You probably weigh 180.
$195 maybe right now. I'm overweight.
Okay, so we're the same. How tall are you?
5'10".
Okay, I got you by 3 inches. So we're basically the same. So how you have sleep apnea? I thought that was always like being obese or overweight or whatever.
No idea, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but it is nuts, man. When I did it, I was like, what the fuck?
Did you used to be overweight or something? Or you've always
No, man, I was actually in great shape, man. I used to work the fuck out all the time. I was like, you know?
Huh.
I used to be jacked.
Yeah. Hey, whatever you do, man, just don't fucking die, all right?
You can get into gym equipment and call it the Pack Jack. Pack Jacked. Are you do you work out? Do you feel great? Well, yeah, you should go to this gym and be packed up, Pack Jacked. You know, and have fucking crazy, man. The Pack Jacked. Have some sort of movable.
Yep.
I still like the Whack Rack. You know, I think that would be a good seller.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
The Whack Rack. Then you got, the Whack Wipes. Fuck, you got so many limits, man. You can go anywhere with this. Whack Wipes and, the Whack Gel.
Oh, God. Save
shit.
me.
You can sponsor guys like Chad to push your product. Oh my God, what's wrong with us? Why can't I find it?
I was thinking. Look, here's the thing: when they legalize weed in the United States, I'm gonna start. I'm saying when they do, because it's gonna happen. They have to do it. There's no way they can get away with it without doing it. We're gonna open a weed farm, and we're gonna call it Packin' Bowls. Oh,
here it is. Austin found it. Holy shit! Yeah, the Sleep Lab report from 2014. Okay, so holy fuck, this is awesome. Awesome job, brother. So ready? This is from the Tri-Hospital Sleep Laboratory. Okay, August 1st, 2014. William Rose, my date of birth. I was 44 years of age at this point. So they have me at 5'9". And fuck you, I'm 5'10".
Oh, they gave you a bad BMI too, 28.
What's BMI? Oh, body mass index. Yeah, I mean,
I think that's overweight.
Really? So really, here it is. Impressions. He had a sleep onset in 7.5 minutes.
4.
And slept for 4 hours. So he had
44 minutes. 4.
Hold on. He had a sleep onset in 7.5 minutes and slept for 4 hours and 44 minutes with a sleep efficiency of 74%. Okay. He had stage N1 sleep, 18.5. Normal is 7. N2 sleep, 45.5, and it's 54, blah, blah, blah. But then here he goes. He had 18% REM sleep, okay, and a REM sleep latency of 72 minutes. Normal is 90 to 120, okay? There were 4 REM periods and 32 awakenings during the night. So I woke up. So I mean, when I say people I don't sleep, I don't fucking sleep. I wake up probably every hour and a half to go to the bathroom. I'm on the phone.
Wow.
Yeah. People will message me in the morning when I go to the bathroom. I'm up, so I actually text people back in the morning. It's like, Billy, isn't it like 4 in the morning? Yeah, but I got to go back to bed. So anyways, 32 awakenings during the night, and that was in 4 hours and 44 minutes. Because don't forget, that's how much sleep I had, right? I slept for 4 hours and 44 minutes, and I woke up 32 awakenings. And then guess what?
God, dog.
Okay. There were 109 obstructive hyponias. It says hyponias. Oh, hypopneas? So there were 109 obstructive hypopneas, in which the longest was 59.9 seconds in duration.
Fuck's sake, dude.
So almost a minute, I fucking didn't breathe. And it says this gave an overall apnea hypopnea index of 23.
And it's not like you just. It's okay if I sat and just held my breath for a minute. I could do that all day. I could do it 10 times. You know.
I did it 109 times, and the longest one.
But the
Crazy,
problem is when it's sleep apnea, you're like convulsing, trying to breathe throughout. It's a traumatic. If you were awake, it would be a traumatic experience.
No idea, but I toss and turn.
You do it all night long.
Yeah, I toss and turn, and I mean, it's crazy. And then it says this gave an average apnea hypopnea index of 23 per hour. Okay, which is crazy. So, what's this? Oh, it even tells us the body position analysis. 6 minutes. Supine, I guess that's on my back. Prone, I don't know what prone is. That's 96.3 minutes.
Prone is belly
stomach,
down, flat.
Okay. Left side, 123.5 minutes. And right was 58.5 minutes.
Yeah, so you're just constantly turning.
I'm fucking all over the place, yeah.
God.
6 minutes on your back, jeez.
I bet you're a bitch to sleep with.
Oh, yeah.
God damn.
His mean blood... It says mean. His mean blood oxygen saturation.
Yeah,
mean
blood.
I have mean blood.
Average.
No,
average.
Mean blood.
Mean median.
It's like average.
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm coming after you. Yeah, fuck you, oxygen. Yeah, blood, I'm coming after you. Yeah, and they have a fucking knife fight and shit. But anyways, overnight was 96% and decreased to 90% during the respiratory events.
Oh, man.
Soft to moderate snoring was observed intermittently. His EKG showed normal sinus rhythm, averaging 55.4 beats per minute. Yeah, it's crazy. He had, oh my God, what the, look at this. He had 35 spontaneous arousals. What?
What the?
I swear, doesn't it? And then it says 66 respiratory arousals. So
what the?
What the fuck? What does it say?
Are they talking about you sitting up, or are they talking about something else?
I don't know. But watch, I don't know. I have no idea.
I think as arousals don't mean like him waking up.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it sounds
what
like.
does it say exactly? Read it word for word, Austin.
No, I'm not going to read it. I don't even want to read it.
But watch, if I read it, I'm not making it up. It says he had 35 spontaneous arousals, 66 respiratory arousals, and 0 periodic limb movements.
Does it always get this weird, Billy?
I don't know, man. I just started reading. I'm like, what the fuck? I had 35 spontaneous arousals in 4.5 hours? Well, fuck, at least I'm doing good, man. Like,
at least it ain't working. At least you know it's working.
It's fucking working, baby. Yeah, shit. 44 years old and I'm fucking nailing it out of the park. Damn. Oh my God, yeah. And then it says here, movement arousals giving an overall arousal index of 21.3 per hour. Yeah. Normal is 10 per hour. I'm killing it. I'm double the average.
You got to brag about that to your lady friend.
It's like, yo, man, what's your arousal? I'm double you, bro. I'm 21.3.
21, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, baby, check me out.
So here it is here. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, I'm going to die. Are you reading this?
Yeah.
Diagnosis. Okay, you ready for this? Moderate obstructive sleep apnea, severe when supine, with respiratory arousals and a high arousal index. What it says. Reduced sleep efficiency, REM sleep latency, an increase in stage N1 sleep, and arousal index are suggestive of a mood disorder.
Oh, geez.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I saw somebody post in the chat about Delta 8. Have you tried that?
What's Delta 8?
It's like a weed variant. It is technically weed, but they've like basically line bred it to have the lowest possible THC. And the THC is low enough that it's legal to buy anywhere. At least as far as I know, it's legal here in Georgia.
Oh, I can get anything here in Canada. My buddy has a
dispensary.
Dispensary, yeah, I can get anything.
Kick ass, nice.
I can get gummies. I can get anything.
Yeah, but anyways, my wife got turned on to that
Delta
8 stuff, and it's badass. It's really good stuff. I can't.
Hold on
I can't smoke weed or whatever. Being a truck driver.
Oh.
But that stuff's so THC low, or whatever, and you can get a long weekend and take it on the first day of the long weekend, have a good time, and then, whatever. I'm good to go by the time I go back to work.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But
that was hilarious. I was just trying to get, I knew I felt it, it's bad. In 4 hours and 44 minutes, man, 109 sleep apneas. Like, it's, oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's shit.
23 per hour, man. So I'm wow, and the longest was a minute. 59.9 seconds. That's nuts. Crazy, man. I should look into something like that.
Yeah, because it'll probably kill you eventually, Billy.
He says that smiling. He's like, probably kill you.
It's going to take a hell of a lot more than that to kill me, bro. I'm a fucking machine.
Yeah, you seem like you're pretty fucking tough, but
I'm a machine, man.
That's just no mess, man.
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
But at least I'll die peacefully, if I go down, man.
No, you won't.
You're
that sounds fucking miserable, dude.
Huh?
You suffocate.
Yeah.
You wake
that
up
sounds like the
breathe.
shittiest way to go.
What do you mean you wake up and you can't breathe?
You probably wake up from it at that point. Your brain goes into shock.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I think you're going to wake up.
You're like
I'll punch the shit out of myself to fucking come out of it. Like, fucking, it's like, I'll be fucking, oh, fuck, what's going on? What the fuck?
Yeah, imagine how much more work you could get done if you actually got some sleep at night.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I function at, like...
The fact that you run on nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
If you gave yourself just a little bit of something, you might...
That's why I have a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I had a big, large coffee before, before I went on.
No. Well, I get the same amount of sleep as you. I work 16 to 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
And I don't drink any caffeine at all.
You're like me.
0.
I sleep like 5
No
hours a
coffee,
day.
no tea, no soda, no very, very little chocolate, no vanilla. Like I cut all that crap out because being a truck driver, it got to a point where like I was so dependent on coffee that I would be having to choose between pulling over and getting coffee and making it home before I ran out of hours. And I did that a couple times, and I was like, I have to get home, so I couldn't stop to get coffee. And I'm like dying, trying not to fall asleep. And I'm driving an 80,000-pound vehicle down the highway. And I was like, I can't fucking do this anymore. So I just cut out caffeine cold turkey. And that is like, it's a drug, man. Like, you don't realize when you try to quit that stuff, it was like 5 days of intense sickness before I finally settled up. And it took me 2 tries to get off of it.
Yeah. I'm a spaz. Like, I drink 3 or 4. Like, when I leave here, I'm going to get a coffee to drive home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to drink soda before bed and drink coffee all day long. And I mean, I loved soda. And I just got to the point where I could not exist with it in my life, and I just had to cut it. And I feel so much better now.
Yeah,
I actually feel like my internal clock is more in tune and everything. I just like feel more in control of my sleep pattern and all that stuff. Feels good.
Yeah, man. So yeah, it's the thing, man. I mean, we live off of no sleep, but we get lots of stuff done. And
do you get a lot of headaches?
No, hardly ever.
Okay. I used to get constant headaches, and when I cut out caffeine, I've had like 1 headache in a year. And I used to get them all the fucking time, like migraines, bad. And it was almost all caffeine related.
So someone in the comments said, "Hey, Austin, it's been 33 minutes." I know I said 10, 50.
Yep.
So awesome having you on, my man.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for
Yeah, it
having
was
me.
a good time, man. Of talking about all types of stuff, whack rack, and me and my arousals, and Chad, and we got a little bit out on Zach Nava. We sort of have it wasn't like somebody like mainstream but
Appreciate
we
that.
got a little bit of that, and I tried to hook up Brian.
Yeah, if he calls you back or if he reaches back out, he'll see a missed call. You can send him my number. Tell him I would love to fix that situation, man. Really would.
Yeah. I mean, I'll do what I can. I mean, he's going to call me back in the next couple of days anyways regarding my account and stuff. And now that we're open, he's talking about, making the trip within the next month up here to Canada. He's only like 4 or 5 hours away, So he's going to come up here, do some vlogging here. We'll probably have him on the show again and live in person. And, we'll do some filming. He hasn't seen the new facility. He's been to the old one. So he'll be coming here. We're going to work it out within the next month, hopefully, and, do stuff like that. But I'll definitely
Have you been to his Reptarian?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty wild, the place he built.
Yep.
I could never see. I mean, that's a lot to manage. It's not a direction I want to go. But that's my like little serpentarium is kind of like my homage to what he's got going on there, but more of on like a conservation style setup. But anyways.
So awesome, man. So everybody who's paying attention to this, and if we haven't lost anybody.
Yeah.
So pack racks.
Packracks.com.
Packrack.com.
Go check us out.
It's
We're
live.
taking pre-orders.
It's pretty awesome. I'm going to do some figuring out, trying to do a bunch. And what's good about it is right now I start off with, a couple or 4 of the 72s with a couple levels higher. I can always get, some of the tubs for the transition. And then down the road I can say, oh, we need more. Or I can gauge where I need or what I need to do.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that you can interchange. The only thing is I need so many, man. I'd be broke. Fuck.
Yeah.
I got 22 feet of space that I got at 22, and you're 26 inches wide. Holy fuck.
No, I'm 34 inches wide.
Oh yeah, you're I'm sorry, I was thinking that's the depth, 26.
Yeah, 26.
So
depth,
three. Wow.
About 3
7.
foot.
I got about 7
setups.
racks.
Yeah.
That's fucking so. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Yeah, well, get them now while they're cheap, man.
Yeah, actually, it's not as bad when I think about it. But I got to do the number. Actually, I'm not even shitting you. I actually have
a sketch.
Yeah, what I need,
you
how
worked it
high,
out.
and I even have this thing that's circled here.
Yeah.
And it says, you know, for the 6, whatever it's called, the 6 omega 6 or whatever, the alpha 6.
Alpha 6.
So the add-on. They're 135 each for the double level, and I'm like, maybe only 1 or 3 above instead of the 4, because if I add 2 of them, it would give me 4. So I'm like, you know, it's 118 inches
just so
high.
you know, each row is going to add 7 inches. Each level adds 7 inches. Each double level, which is how I plan to sell most of them, as 2 sets.
Yeah, I had
or sets of 2. Those add 14 inches.
Right. So I put them at 15. So I think I rounded up to 15.
Yeah.
So I have, you know, I guess.
And the way I'm selling them, if you look at the pictures, and if you look at how this one's set up right here, real quick, I know you're trying to go. I'm going to sell them, and they're going to all have these stubs sticking up. So it's already, like, you buy it like this is how it would show up to you. And then you already have this here that you can continue to build off the top of. So all of your racks will have those there, and you can always add more at the top.
Now, say like with ARS, they have ones when you have a top, it's flat. It's only 3, not 4 pronged. Are you going to do that, or you're always going to have that little nub stub?
I mean, I can get the 3 prong. I just wanted to leave that there to give people the option, but
yeah, just say, for example, like, because here's the thing. If you have a top, so if you think about it, so the bottom one has to be a 3, correct?
The very bottom one?
Yeah.
The bottom one's a corner, yeah.
So you just basically take a corner for the top, because you always need a base and you always need a top. So you already have them made.
Yep.
So then what you do is you order the top, because if I ever add extra levels, guess what? I'm always going to have a top. So even if you order a 2, a 4, an 8, a 6.
And you could just basically hammer the old one off or tap the old one off.
You just tap the other one off with a rubber mallet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to get them apart, but they should pop right apart and
or something. You never know.
Add a new level in the middle. No, that would work.
Cool, man.
It's a little bit of construction work, but
hey, man, you never know.
Yeah.
But anyways, man,
it would cost exactly the same,
which is cool.
Yeah.
But no, man, I'm glad to have you on. It was pretty cool. Learned about pack racks. I'm actually excited about it. And
nice.
Yeah, so keep doing what you're doing. We'll be in touch. And everyone, thanks for putting up with us like always.
Yeah.
You know, and there's some people who are gonna watch this in the morning and go, "Fuck, these fucking. Why do I watch this fucking show again?" And poor Austin. I always keep him like fucking half an hour later. Fucking guy. You should just. You always just get up and leave. Like, fuck you guys. Fuck you, Billy. I said 50 minutes, 45. Fuck you. Just leave. But anyways, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, boy. Yep.
Take care. Be good. We out.
Take it easy. Peace.
Peace. Oh, no. Chad?
Oh, we gotta.
Yeah, you gotta say the ending, your outro.
Oh, Chad, eat a dick.
Bam! My channel. My channel. My better content. My channel. My content. My channel. My content.